Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Having some technical difficulties this morning. Anyhow, what's everybody doing this morning? Let me look at the chat. All right. And Yosef Petrick, good morning. Geeks enjoyed Nerdrotic. Uh, why are you still up? And why are you still up, LEG? I went to sleep, but obviously you didn't. Okay, let me put the link out in the chat. And good morning, Professor Brady Specs. Most likely passing out soon. Well, that's probably a good thing. I'll get the link out. No problem. I apologize for being late. That was my fault. And there we go. Let's see here. What's a sleep pattern? That would be having some type of normality in sleeping. And Kapla Bird of Perry 5. So, what's going on this morning? Just kind of taking it easy a bit. Let's see here now.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Prank 5, Kapla.
Kapla.
I was actually up so early, I was on the soup early. Well, not on, I was at the soup earlier.
Actually,
I was waiting for you to start, God damn it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, you don't have to apologize.
No.
It's just been a long time since I've been up this early.
I can't believe you are.
Hey, Yosef.
And greetings from the future.
Greetings from the past, obviously.
What's this Tuesday gonna be like, Yosef?
Oh, actually, if I told you, you wouldn't believe it. It's
Son of a bitch.
I got the news about a friend of mine passing away yesterday. And it's
sorry.
shock, and it's a shock.
One of those Tuesdays.
Well, you know what? Heart attack at 48.
Damn.
That's like. I spoke with him the last time, I think. Yeah, before Christmas. We were on the phone and we were talking like, let's meet up and everything. And oh, fuck.
God.
I was like, no, that's not possible. You know what? He had like many health issues. He was slightly overweight. But this was unexpected. He had he was a very talented musician, cellist actually, and he had to give up playing in an orchestra. He was playing in Austrian orchestras, in multiple of them, because of some nerve damage, and it like a progressive nerve damage sickness. I don't know what exactly it was, but he was under observation from the doctors and everything, and then yesterday and today in the morning I got this message and I was like, what the heck?
Damn.
Yeah,
But
my
anyway,
condolences.
I'm going
sir.
to thank you. I need to I need to talk to his ex-wife, but obviously I will give it a time.
Yeah.
He was a very, very complicated personality. He was, I would say, something like Captain Redneck if you knew him. This type of complicated personality, and I was like, but a good friend of mine. We always understood each other and everything. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. And sorry that even I brought it up. It's just
No. Don't be
No.
sorry for bringing that up. You need to grieve. And
I need to
part of it-
process it. I need to process it definitely because it's shocking. My phone was ringing the whole morning here. Like people were calling me. Do you know? Yes, I know. Please stop it. So actually, I turned off my phone right now. So, and I was like, okay, F it, let's come up to the stream and have a chat with you guys. Fluger, you were supposed to sleep.
I did sleep for
Did you?
Wow.
like an hour and a half.
Which is nothing. By the way, Captain Trek, I wasn't expecting you to start actually the brew because you were up as well very late. Did you sleep at least like 3 hours or something?
Not quite.
Not quite, right?
Not quite. I woke up and got started and realized, oh shit, because I usually wake up earlier. So yeah. It just took longer to get things done this morning. My bad.
It's not your bed. I was like when you were on the soup, I was like, you should be sleeping.
Yeah, well,
But
that's
you,
what happens. Waking up in pain. It's just like, yeah, so.
yeah, okay. Pain wakes you up, definitely. But did you take some pills to counter it?
I took something out, and I still have to take my morning medicine, but again, I was late. But at least I have a panel now, so it's not like I can't move around.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, because
And Jeff, you are up as well very early.
yeah, I actually fell asleep early last night. Woke up about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, I know. You appeared as well on the soup.
What's that?
You appeared as well on the soup.
No, I didn't.
Didn't you? And where did I see? I saw you somewhere around. You put something into the chat because otherwise I wouldn't know that you were already up.
I watched Deej's snow video, and I commented on your comment.
Oh, that must be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So.
Yeah, I haven't watched the snow video.
And it's funny because I was on Twitter and Katie, meteorologist Katie, put up as well a video how she's walking in snow, but definitely way more snow than Deej had at his place. And Deej commented with his video that this is my take on the snow. Yeah.
Yeah, I told Deej that he needs to get a snowblower. He was out shoveling snow at 2 a.m.
Oh, my wife is asking me if I'm on a call. And
Yes, it's a very important conference call.
it's a all staff call or all hands call. And
Well, I'm sure that you're welcome to come back if you have to go.
no, I just told her that I'm in another call, and she will brief me.
Dave G. Sound, are you saying you've been up for 2 days? I'm not quite sure what you mean by your comment.
Oh yeah, he was up last night too.
Yeah.
He was in the soup.
I think the guy should do a Turing test if he's really human, because he didn't eat for 3 days, didn't sleep for 2 days.
Ah, crap! I should eat. I'm sure Captain Trek knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because it's like you have no appetite. You don't want to eat anything.
Oh yeah.
I would like to
Flugger,
be like that
why-
at least for a week. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Joseph. Flugger, why aren't you eating?
Oh, I just, with the hip pain and these garbage meds that I'm on, I just every day my appetite goes down.
I'm sorry.
Which hasn't been a bad thing because I think I've lost like about 25 pounds since the beginning of COVID, where everybody else has probably put on 25 pounds.
Well, I admit I've put on some weight since November. Not a huge amount, but I think it's because of my new position at work. Actually, I'm sitting a lot more than I used to.
Oh, you're
Where I
getting
used
a
to be.
secretary ass, huh?
Well, yeah, sort of.
Just adjust the amount of food that you take in, and or the
Actually,
type of food.
I'm not a big eater.
Or do what I do. I basically yesterday in the evening I felt like crap. I was like tired and everything. And after I finished working, I just stretched myself on the sofa here in the home office, and I was like, I want to take a nap. It was like past 6 p.m. and my wife came up and asked me, "Okay, walk," and I was like, "No," and she was like, "Yes, you lazy bastard, let's go." So we went out for a walk, and we are basically doing it every evening, at least for 1 hour walking.
Cool.
That's great.
And just you know what, like there is like no there is the destination is called home. Yeah, so literally we just walk around the village, discovering the streets. We are looking at houses and everything, and every day a different route, sometimes the same, maybe, I don't know. I get lost without the GPS even in my own house, so every day is a new challenge. so and it is usually something like I don't know, 3 3 to 4 miles every day.
Oh, that's something. I have a question for you, Yosef, since you're familiar with computers. I know that Kronos is not able to chat for whatever reason. He can't hit enter. Any idea why?
Well, let me ask a question.
in
Has he
YouTube.
tried both enter keys? There are two.
Not
Okay.
not necessarily on a notebook.
Well, that is true.
Not necessarily on a notebook, and actually, I can tell you so much. Last week I had here 3 notebooks from one family, and they were like, the last one gave up. Can you fix at least one of them? And I basically managed to fix exactly one of them. All of the 3 notebooks had water damage on the keyboard. So what I did, I had a spare wireless keyboard. So I just told them, you know what? Don't even try to use the keyboard on the notebook because it's like 10 years old notebook, and I'm not even sure if I can get like a replacement keyboard for it. And I'm not sure if they are willing to invest in a notebook that was a cheap crap 10 years ago.
Right.
So I just gave them the external keyboard, like, here, use this one, because due to water damage, the enter key and backspace didn't work at all. So this is something that can happen very easily.
Well, with Kronos, I think it's probably more psychological than a physical problem.
But for whatever reason, he can type in Discord.
Oh yeah, he can do anything. He just says, "Oh, I can't do it because I don't have a microphone," or no.
I'm talking to him in Discord, but he says he cannot do anything. He even asked LNG for help last night.
Oh really?
And he can't hit the enter where on like only on YouTube.
Yeah. He said, "Hey to all on the show."
Has he tried a different web browser? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know.
Out of curiosity, different web browser.
What browser
And
are you using? I'm hoping he's actually listening. And what else, Yosef?
So he can hit the enter key and it works in Discord.
Yes. Are you hitting enter? And I've tried a different web browser, is what he said.
That is bizarre.
That is bizarre because it shouldn't be. It either works or doesn't work. Makes no sense. Is he a mod on your channel? I think Kronos is a mod on your channel, so
should be, yeah. Should be.
There really shouldn't be. You know what, Kronos, if you're listening, try to. I just read it. Like, do I have it still open? Yes. There is a YouTube app. There should be a YouTube app, but where? Give me a second. Most popular video server. You can install on your computer. It's like a classical app. YouTube as a progressive web application. You will open in a web browser, but it will use a specific window without address bar, other bars and buttons. But
Is he on a
where-
laptop?
This is weird.
I wonder if he's on a laptop. What I'm really wondering is if he has two enter keys. If there's one on the very right side of the keyboard at the lower right corner on the numeric keypad, if he has it.
If he has
If
it.
he has a keypad, yeah, he has a separate enter. So I don't know if he has a keypad.
Well, if he has a separate enter, then he probably has the keypad. But the question really is, does he have that second enter key and does it work?
Correct.
Screen. And Kronos, what you can try is turn on. Basically, if you are on Windows computer, just hit the Windows button, type in on-screen keyboard, and you should get an on-screen keyboard. And basically, try if the enter, like the software enter, works on that on-screen keyboard.
That's a good thought, Joseph.
I have a tower. I have a keyboard. A keypad.
Okay, so you should have
I
that
tried
second
the other
enter
enter
key.
key.
Yeah. So.
And it didn't work either?
Do you have an old keyboard?
Plug the keyboard to a different USB port.
Yeah, if you throw a keyboard on a different USB port, maybe you'll get a different result. But who knows?
Because it could be the USB.
But those are like, we are just right now throwing out ideas without
any knowledge.
Right.
Keeping in mind,
substantial.
obviously,
If the keyboard's only not working in YouTube, it seems more like a YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah,
issue.
it's
I
a
would
software
say
issue.
if Kronos, if you have a second YouTube account or something under a different name, try that. I'm just curious if it works. You don't have to tell us what it is. I mean,
of course,
it's
he has
a
to tell
secret
us.
account, but just
At
try
some
it
point you'd have
and
to
see
tell
if
us,
it works.
It stays among friends, nothing else. It's all okay, Kronos. Just give us all your personal information.
And so, Kronos, what was your mother's maiden name?
I know.
What's your date of birth, Kronos?
The name of your first pet.
or the last four digits of your social number.
Oh yeah, let's.
And what was the first school you attended?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh man, that's so bad. We are evil. Try first.
What was the name of your first pet? And what kind of car was your first car?
Oh, don't forget, what was his first grade school? Or first, yeah. Or where did you graduate?
Childhood best friend.
That's another one, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
We need
question.
all this information.
Oh, yes.
There's a problem. I'm not sure if Kronos ever had friends. That's
If you want your enter key fixed, we need all this information.
Kronos says it's a YouTube thing. I'm paranoid. Please tell everyone I hate them.
Your mother's maiden name. What city were you born in?
Definitely not even the on-screen keyboard. Nothing. In that case, how about try to delete your cookies? Not eat them.
Well, I
delete
try
them.
to delete them all the time, but then I have to wipe more.
Yeah, there may be. Well, since it's happening in multiple browsers, I'm kind of doubting that's the issue. But you can try deleting your history and the web cache.
YouTube may have just marked you as a troll. And may no, you're not allowed to talk anymore.
My luggage combo is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You know, the way that these big online corporations have become, I wouldn't doubt something like that, Bird.
The question is, can you do something, Kronos, on your phone? Does it work from your phone?
That's a good
Because you
question.
are on the same account. So if it's not connected to your account,
Good thought, Joseph.
He says, "Well, I'm a troll. I don't use phones."
You're a lovable troll, Kronos.
if it's YouTube, try another thing. Yesterday, my nephew had a problem with connecting to GTA, and I installed a VPN on his computer, and then he was able to connect to the server. So, and the game wasn't blocked because obviously Rockstars is blocking the games if you are cheating or whatever. But everything worked for him on mobile data, but he wasn't able to turn on the game while he was on Wi-Fi. But then after turning on VPN, it worked just fine.
Well, let me ask the most basic question. Have you tried logging out of your YouTube account?
Yeah, logging out and logging in. Good.
Yeah, that's a good thought too.
Since it's only on YouTube, no matter what browser, if he logs out, I don't know.
I'd log out of YouTube, but I have no idea what my password is anymore.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I've tried to log out and log back in.
It's your
It's us.
Google or Gmail password.
It's
Yeah.
testing us.
That's true. It is. It's the same.
Then, of course, he says, "What is a password?" Just kidding.
Password is my password. What are you talking about?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
And what's
And
the
for
maiden name of the mother?
And for us sophisticated people, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So let's see here. Okay, he's tried logging out. He's tried different browsers. Is there a back door into YouTube?
A back door.
Well, is he trying
Try
to
to
get
install. Go to the Microsoft Store and try to install the YouTube app.
Is he trying to get onto YouTube or get into StreamYard?
I wish I could.
He says
He could-
YouTube.
YouTube.
He would never
Yeah.
come to StreamYard because he doesn't have a camera, he doesn't have a microphone, he doesn't have a voice.
Oh, he's
Now,
a
wait a
deaf
minute.
mute.
He would never come to
And
StreamYard because he doesn't.
welcome, Poe.
Hi, Poe.
Poe has the tab open. I did have an idea. I think I'm going to try sending the welcome, Poe.
Hi, Poe.
We're getting an echo.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gone now. I'm going to send the StreamYard link to Kronos. What I'm going to do, I'm not going to let him in the studio, and maybe he can type in that way.
In the
Yeah,
private
that'd be
chat.
cool.
Okay.
Does he even have a StreamYard account?
He shouldn't need one with. I sent you the link. Go in. I will not let you in. Don't worry about it. Just type into the chat backstage.
If he doesn't have a mic, it's not going to let him in backstage.
Hmm. Yeah, I suppose not.
Damn it.
Not the first time, anyway.
Yeah, I don't have a mic. I give it a try anyhow. I may not be able to let you on, but I don't know if you'll be able to get on or not. Give it a try. Yes. I'm talking to Kronos, who is listening to YouTube, but not able to chat in YouTube at all.
Yeah, the entity is not working for him.
All right.
Yeah, I
How
think
y'all
it's
doing
better.
tonight?
I have a question, Kronos. Okay, you can't hit the enter key in the chat. What happens if you click the symbol on the screen that mimics the enter key? It appears just to the right of the number of characters that you typed.
Yeah, there is that
looks
little
like a arrow
Arrow.
pointing to the right.
Yes, the symbol. Click on that. Type
Yeah,
something
just
in
below
there.
where you type your message, you're going to see to the right a number of characters that you've typed /200, and to the right of that is a little like arrow symbol. If you click that arrow symbol, it should enter what you've typed into the chat.
What are you trying to do again? I work IT, so you don't have LDG pistols here, so you got me.
Cronus is having trouble typing into the YouTube chat. His enter key is not working, and
Well,
it's just in the YouTube chat. If he types something into like Discord and pushes that, hey, Po, let me finish. If he types something into Discord and pushes enter, it works. It's just the YouTube chat that it's not working in.
Then he should restart his computer. Simple as that.
Typed and clicked on the symbol, and it's the same thing. Nothing.
Interesting.
Restart your
then
computer.
I would say it's
Been
something
happening for a while. I assumed he'd already restarted, but if not, that is a good idea.
Yeah, he hasn't been on for a few days.
So should I say Beetlejuice 3 times and LDG pistols will pop up here?
Then I would say it has something to do with the YouTube account.
Y'all scared of him, I see.
I would say too, because it sounds literally
yeah.
like a YouTube. Kronos, try to do one more thing, and this is for testing Google services. Can you hit enter when you are typing an email in your Gmail in your browser?
It has been more than a few days, more like 4 or 5.
Yeah, it has.
Restart your computer.
Has it been?
Everything down. Pull out your battery. Hold the power button for 30 seconds. Everything will be okay. I work IT, so do it.
Oh, here we go.
Do it.
Here we go. We have a troll.
No, plunger. Really?
I just.
Oh my fucking god! You goddamn better well die.
No, I'm not a plunger.
Not you.
Cap, just ignore it. I took care of it.
Bird of prey. Really?
I had to throw that in there.
They're
I
not
had
talking to
mentioned it
you.
out
Oh,
I thought he was talking
there's
to me.
somebody in the chat.
I'll just leave.
No.
No,
yeah,
Bo,
not
nothing.
you. No.
Have a good night.
It wasn't about you.
It's not
It was
you.
somebody
Oh,
in the chat. Oh, did he leave? I'm not looking
Yeah,
at
he
the screen.
left. He
Paul,
left.
once again, it wasn't about you. The type, please, somebody, can you type it into the chat that it wasn't about him, that it was about a troll in the chat? Because I think Paul didn't understand it, what happened.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Paul, if I came off as aggressive there. It wasn't you, Paul.
And as
Trust
well
me, it was not you. No,
into
it was not you
Twitter.
at all, Poe.
The
I showed up. I just showed up, and even I knew what the hell was going on. So trust me, Poe, it wasn't you. And people wondered why I wanted to beat the shit out of that guy yesterday. Not Poe.
I'm happy to hear my settings.
Okay.
Turning it up there.
We've said enough about that.
Yeah,
We don't want to talk
I'm
about
sorry.
it anymore.
Yep.
No.
You're right.
Poe, please come back.
Morning, guys. What's up?
Other than being trolled, not much.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. So I'll give it a try. I'll give it a day. Please tell everyone I said. Please say hello to everyone and bye. Great. We got Kronos not able to get on. And of course, we've got an idiot in the chat. Or had.
Oh, yeah. Idiot just DM'd me, too. Fuck it. I need to mute this bitch. Ugh. Yeah, like literally, he just. I don't even fucking care. I left the conversation. He decides he wants to come back. Not the smartest thing to do with someone like me.
You know, if Haster was here, you could just wheeze on him.
This is true. This is true.
All right, let's snooze notifications, leave the conversation, and he's muted. All right, took care of that.
Oh, Keeley, I don't know if I can ever watch that show again.
Ah, here he is. Poe, that is.
Hey, Poe, how you doing? I didn't mean to.
We weren't talking
yell.
about you, Poe. We were not talking about you.
I'm sure
You are a
y'all-
valued person in this community, so no, not you.
No, I'm going to mention this. This is the only time I'm going to mention this. This asshole made a mockery video of Admiral Doom, and released it yesterday. That I saw.
Okay, so this is making more sense now.
Yeah, he just
Yeah,
said the damn thing to me too. That's why I'm like, mute, leave the conversation. I'm like, I don't.
We
I
don't
turned
need to
off all
discuss this.
No, but I wanted to let him know this was definitely not him.
Thank you. Hey, Trent, thank you.
But
You're welcome.
I'm not the type of guy, dude. Like I'm from Mississippi, man. I'm a Southern raised to love every human person ever. Just like LDG, just like JJ, just like Alonzo, just like Comment Chat, just like Robert Storms, everybody.
we know you're a Southern gentleman. We know you're a Southern gentleman.
Mississippi.
Hey, this is
Y'all don't know if
Southern
it's
gentleman,
Presley,
man.
y'all don't know nobody.
This is something. I hope you do come back. It's
how are we? What? I don't know why he's pissed off at us.
Not us.
Because we're
I'm-
talking about it.
Not us.
Hey, Professor Brainy Spitz, watch your mouth. I'm not pissed off at you.
No. We're talking about Yitza. We're not talking about you, Poe. We're talking about Yitza.
Yes, sir, is not pissed off at you, brother. He's only in the chat, dude. So who
He-
cares?
Yeah, but he doesn't like
Read the
conversation.
chat. Read the chat. He's not happy.
Okay. So who cares?
Because he's a
Well,
part of this
obviously
community.
that's
Well,
why.
we all care because Yitzha's a good friend.
But
Yeah,
we,
Yitza is a really good
no,
friend.
no. I'm saying that we should care because we have somebody in the community that passed away, dude. Seriously, Doom, Admiral Doom. That's the only name that I know him as, and he's treated me as a good friend.
He treated everyone good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about this morning, and no disrespect to anyone else, because I have felt welcome on many channels, including many of the people that are on this panel. But I felt the most comfortable and most welcomed on Admiral's channel.
I can totally understand why.
You never came over to my channel?
Well,
That's okay. He
if
never
you had a
came
little
over to mine.
content, Joseph, I might have.
I think this is a little Stockholm syndrome, as he's the one who sent you to your death many a times, or almost death many a time. You're beginning to identify with those who've wronged you.
We needed to make sure. Well, remember, we needed to put up disclaimers at the end of all those interviews that Jeff did, and it needed to say, "No Jeff Franklins were harmed in the making of this radio announcement."
Can I say one thing?
Well, you can say many things.
Hey, Trent,
Yes.
you could have died. Bird of Prey, you could have died. Joseph, you could have died. MB Geek, you could have died. Fludger,
Yeah.
you could have died.
Same thing here. Yeah.
Professor Brandon Space, you could have died. And these two people that's right here that don't have no name, y'all could have passed away. Have respect. Seriously.
What?
Be easy. Love one another. Have fun. Do whatever y'all got to do. Somebody passed away in a YouTube community. Let's protect their name. Let's protect what they stood for. Let's be good people.
Yeah, I can't
No
disagree
matter
with
where
that.
you're from, no matter what you believe in, let's respect everybody. Seriously. And you're hearing this from Poe. I don't have a channel. I don't give a fuck. I have nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Be respectful.
I'm not
Couldn't
sure what
agree more.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but okay. How have we not been respectful?
No. I think he's just he's talking more about the other side.
Just the
Not
trolls
us.
that been here. Just the trolls that been in the chat and last night in the chat. If y'all been in the chat last night, seriously. Like, seriously, man.
I agree, Keely Chow. Be respectful to each other. Yeah, definitely. No, and this is something that I totally can't stand when people are doing stuff like we saw yesterday. And when I saw the video from Deej that he put up, I was like, okay. Some people are really just evil.
Is that the
Yeah.
one that he's got to who it may concern?
Yes,
Yes.
exactly that one.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that one because I haven't seen it yet.
It's a short
you
one.
probably should watch it.
Yeah.
Hey, Captain Trek, I think what if I say this wrong, I'm sorry. Fernrer Fire said really kind of summed it up nicely. I didn't know him well as most, but damn, he left great impressions. You can see he was a great guy from 500 miles away. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
hands down.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's a well said statement there.
You know what? If somebody leaves such a mark on you, in a time of 28 to 30 weeks that we knew him, when you think about it, literally, way less than a year.
Yeah. But that was enough
It
for
must
him
be
to leave
somebody
a hell of a
special.
mark on a lot of us.
Yeah.
He's exceptionally special.
Oh my God.
Like I said, I'm gonna.
Guys,
like I said, when I get that.
Guys, shut
I get-
up, please.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Paula Simpson, I'm gonna bring this up. Comments, please check them out.
Yeah, Paula.
Appreciate all of you.
Yeah.
We do.
Once again, please, my condolences. And as I wrote in the message, it's so sad. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Yes. Thank you for coming, and I'm sorry I didn't want to. I didn't mean to tell everybody that I just saw her in chat, and I just.
No, thank you for doing that, Cap.
Simpson, your husband, for like we said, the little bit of time most of us got to know him, he was a huge bright spot on our community and one of the best people that we could have ever had. We were very lucky and honored to have known him for the time we did. And my absolute condolences to you and your family.
You're having grown men crying because
Yeah.
we've lost a dear friend, and we know you've lost a lot more.
Yeah.
Richard's an exceptional friend. I miss him dearly. Even if he did try to kill me every other week.
No Chuck Franklin were harmed in the making of this radio drama.
I'll just say stand together and do things and be great together. In the name of him. His soul and his body, his mind, his spirit may have left us, but we can still continue to bring that channel, to bring his what he offered to everybody. Let's just bring it to greatness. Let's just try. A little push. That's all it takes. That's all I ask.
Amen.
And I'm so glad that you showed up, Paula.
Yes.
Thank you very much for that.
Thank you, Paula.
I'm always here, brother. I'm always here. I was in this stream a few weeks ago, and he was so much of a great guy. He welcomed me on, and like he didn't care. Like he wanted to see what I had to give, And I saw what he had to give. He had to give so much more. Dude, I'm 34 years old. Finna be 35 in July. He gave me so much. So much that when I go back to Mississippi, I have to tell my parents that thank you for doing what you do. He made me realize that I can't even explain it. I'm sorry.
You know, one thing I remember about him was it didn't matter, you know, what was happening in the stream. He'd look at the clock and he would go, "Oh, I have to go." You know, wish Mrs. Doom off to work. You know.
Yep.
That you know, for anybody, that's kind of incredible. I wouldn't do it. I'm too much of an asshole. You know, I wouldn't.
Yeah, he'd be like, we'd be down there listening to, he and Locutus would be there, and then it'd be like, oh, Mrs. Doom's up. I can hear her. All right, guys, I'm going to go wish Mrs. Doom off. I'll be back in a few minutes. That was a regular fixture for him.
You all do know that it's something that we will never get again, right?
Oh, no. There's not going to be another.
There's nobody
person
who
like
can
him.
replace a human being. Seriously. That's Poe. You probably don't know me too much. Seriously. There's a great human being there's somebody that we would not get ever again. There's nobody who can replace him. He's a great man. His parents must have been great human beings. His siblings or even his children. It's somebody we will never get again.
Yeah, his parents are still alive and mourning his loss, and so is his son.
There's somebody that will never replace that. That's gone.
No. It's like I said in my haiku the other day. I said because sometimes write haikus when I need to express things because it's one of the simplest ways I know how. You know, I said when we lose a friend, where there was once a bright light, now there's only a void. And unfortunately, when you lose a good friend and you lose that piece, it doesn't get refilled. I mean, nothing replaces it. You can't replace someone like Richard. You just can't replace Doom. And I wouldn't even want to try.
Well,
That's my sign here, guys. It's been good hanging out with y'all. I know y'all got more ties to him than I have. So this is Poe signing out.
You take care, Poe.
Everybody here,
You have a good one, Poe.
having the stream. Share it with your friends and your family. Everybody here is good people. So anybody in the chat that's listening, thank you. Y'all are good people. Seriously. Have a good night.
Good night.
and Paula, you are more than welcome on anytime if you would like to come on sometime. I know today probably would not be a day for you, but if you'd like to, you're always more than welcome.
Thank you, brother.
I like what Paula said there. It was part of a necessity. He has crap in the garage, so I can't park in it. So his job was to scrape the windows.
Yep.
Ah, that's something I didn't know.
That was Simpson. Yeah. Well, he did say that was part of his job to scrape the windows. So
I must have never heard that one.
Yeah, I heard that one before.
I must have missed it, or I've forgotten.
I never bothered. Why? Because not every house has a garage. I never even bothered to ask.
Considering the way his basement was, I could believe he had a bunch of stuff in the garage.
Not true.
Yeah. It probably had boxes of license plates.
Well, Paula, the thing to do is to plug it in and
You all,
give her a try.
hey, Cap, she's saying you all have to help me figure out how to do
We
the
can
microphone
do
thing.
that.
Yeah, we
That's
can do
not a
that.
problem.
Absolutely. Cap, you could pop in the YouTube, the StreamYard stream, and then what it does is if you click on the link, it'll allow you access to microphone and camera. And then you have the option of shutting them off if you want before you come in.
I'm just getting back to the StreamYard link to get it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, bud.
That
was a YouTube one, buddy.
I know.
I know, you know. Okay. Don't get frustrated, bud.
There we go.
Okay, it's only 7 a.m.
I know. Only 7 a.m.
Well, I slept yesterday. Well, I slept from midnight to 9 yesterday, and then I think I fell asleep around 7, woke up at 5 this morning. So, yeah, my sleep schedule's all jacked up.
It's funny. I don't even remember who said something. So he made a comment about Friday, and I realized Doom had been on Friday.
Yeah, he was.
And I told Jeff Franklin this. I'm sorry, Professor. That I went back yesterday and listened to it. I never listen to my own streams. Never. But I did make that one exception.
Oh, Paula Simpson, I'm sure you have stories that would make us all just laugh, and I could believe it. Yes, and
woodworking.
Yeah.
3 lawnmowers. He was too lazy to use the gas-powered one, so he bought a small battery one, then a bigger one. Oh, Lord. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Why does that not surprise us? I can believe it. Oh. Cap, did you ever ask him, or did anybody ever ask him what his interest in was with the license plates? I know he had a great collection. I just never asked what his interest was in it. I didn't know if anybody ever did.
They were mostly, I'm trying to remember. Most of them had the same year.
Ah.
And I try to remember what significance that was. They were all porcelain.
I think that's what you said, right?
And what was it? Was it his year of birth, or I don't remember. Paula, I have a ton of projects around the house that are 75% done. His short attention span affected his whole life. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Probably about the only thing he didn't have a short attention span on was short attention span theater.
That's because he had his Mountain Dew, his tea, and Locutus.
By the way, how is I can't think of his actual name now.
Manny?
Manning. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Paula, how is Manning, aka Locutus? I can't imagine what the poor cat's thinking right now. If you don't mind us asking.
I know that I know he doesn't or hadn't gone upstairs, so
It's the only cat I ever saw that loved attention, but not just on its terms. Don't pick me up. So what would he do? He'd pick him up, get him to growl, and then toss him on the couch. Uh, oh, the year of his birth. Okay.
year of his birth. That's what I thought.
Only the older PA ones were porcelain. Okay.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Manning is doing okay. He hasn't been mourning too much that I've noticed. Funny thing, he only growls for Richard. He loves me.
Oh, and he growls pretty loud.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I had said it at one time when I first saw him holding the cutis and stuff, and I heard the growling. And at first, I honestly thought it was Doom making the noises. I was like, no way, that's the cat. And then I realized it really was the cat. I was like, holy hell, that is one loud cat. But it's so funny for a cat who didn't like to be picked up by him, all of a sudden jump up on there. Hey, I'm here, rub his head up. Yeah. Hey, yo, right here, right here. See me? Yeah, right here. Yo. Oh, no, don't pick me up. Just pet me. Oh, you're chatting. Okay, I'll stare at him. Dead stare. All right, let me show you my tender side. Turn around, show us its tail, and look like as you said, cap of shrivel.
How was Mama Pray there? How was Mama Pray there, Bird?
He's okay. Just also up early today. Keeping it quiet.
Manning secretly loved it. He'd come back for more attention every time he growled and was put down.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was an attention thing.
And Jitter, welcome to the chat. Hey everyone, wow, 15 viewers. A lot of people today, glad to see it. Yeah.
I'm just glad that it's funny because there were several people I'd gotten frustrated and I was ready to just give it up. And Richard was one of the people that talked me out of it. Same with Professor. Same with Loki.
Yeah, there was something about the way Doom could. There was just something about the way Doom could articulate himself real well to make things just awesome.
Oh yeah. And yeah, we all kind of knew he secretly loved it. Otherwise, Manning would not have been hanging
Yeah.
around as much. There's no doubt.
I think Locutus liked the attention.
Yeah, there is no think. I know. uh, so, granted, not all of us are in a position where we're able to come there to help, but if there's anything you need, let us know. We are going to continue putting the GoFundMe out there on our streams, those of us that have them. At least I know several people are. And I hope everyone will. Oh yeah, Admiral loved it too. You're right.
When he created Locutus Cam, I thought that was just like the coolest damn thing. I don't care how silly that sounds. It's like the fact that he made a camera specifically angled for where his cat would sit. I mean, to me, that's pretty cool.
We are going to do our best to make sure that that you're taken care of as best we can. We're going to get the word out there, and I know it's more than about money. Granted, yeah, that's important, but anything you need, let us know. Robert's number. I'm sorry, Rambling Canuck. I don't know what you call him. But yeah, just give anytime. Just reach out to one of us. Oh, Cutis Cam was your idea.
Oh,
I'll
that's
be
interesting.
damned. Well, now keep in mind, the house is wired, so before she left, she could hear everything that was going on. That's kind of scary.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, he did have the house wired up. He said he could go just about anywhere.
He could go anywhere,
Yeah,
even the bathroom.
that's what he told us. I never did want to know if that was true or not.
I never did doubt it was true.
Oh, I never doubted it. I just never wanted confirmation.
Now that was a genius idea that you had for Locutus
Yeah.
Cam.
I was the brains of the operation. Okay.
I honestly
I
have
could
no
believe
doubt.
No doubt.
We could definitely believe that. All right.
Is your son there? Or I'm sorry, your stepson. I don't know what you call him. Bathroom equals little TV room. He could play his Xbox on the John.
Wow. That doesn't surprise me, actually.
No, it doesn't.
I'm surprised he didn't have the Clico or the Atari hooked up for that.
Probably because they're not wireless, so have to.
Oh well, yeah, that is true.
Hmm. Wow.
Yeah, maybe later on, Captain Trek, if we can catch each other someplace, we're going to have a discussion.
All right.
It's not a big thing, but it is. It might be a little bit important, so
Okay.
nothing too bad. But yeah, Paula, our hopes and prayers and condolences go out to you and yours, and you know we're oh my God, I don't even know how many tears I've shed after hearing what happened. So
I don't think any of us could count.
No.
Between me and Cap alone, I know we probably put enough to almost fill a fucking small pool. And no, I don't mean that as a joke. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, you can add me into that as well.
Yeah, I think we all were. And I think we all still are in ways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Paula, we're asking about his son. We don't know. Honestly, there are a lot of things we don't know about him. We didn't know what kind of relationship, if you guys had one or not. We didn't know the age. I mean, I don't even know how old he is. There were just certain things I never asked. Mainly because I didn't feel I had a right to ask. I don't know. I'm strange like that.
It's just amazing how important he became to us in just 28, 30 weeks time.
Yeah.
At the time we knew him, I mean, I think I first saw him on actually Berto Prey 5's text chat one day. I think that was late May, early June of last year.
When I met him, it was probably July, August time frame. And I know I met him on the soup because that's pretty much where that's where I met all of you originally, was on a soup. So that's where I met him. And then, of course, Monday started rolling around. I was getting up much earlier at the time. So, we'd have the short attention span going on Mondays. So, of course, I was a part of them as much as I could. God, those short attention spans when I showed up were so much fun.
A little more noisy, but yeah, always fun. Ah, gosh. The funny thing was, I remember Richard could take any situation and turn it around, no matter what. Actually, he was the reason I started celebrating the trolls I had in my chats. Because it's like, you know what, they're going to be there anyhow.
Yeah, he had an amazing way of turning things around the way he could, turning a negative into a positive.
Well, if you do hear from his son, send our condolences to him as well. Go ahead, Professor.
I know that the service tomorrow evening is going to be streamed online, and we really appreciate that. Wednesday evenings are the night that I have to work, unfortunately, and I'm going to do my damnedest going into work today and ask to get my schedule changed this week.
I didn't hear about that. Where will it be?
History with R&R.
Oh, it will be
Okay.
on History with R&R. Okay.
Do we know
Quarter
what
till-
time?
It'll be a 5:45 Central.
Okay. So 6:45 my time. I'll be there. Tomorrow, I'll be there.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure most of us are going to make our damnedest to be there.
Damn right.
Paula, if you don't mind me asking, is he getting military honors? For his service in the Navy?
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I was saying yesterday. I was going to
Because Paula, I'm
contact
a
you about that.
retired Air Force, so and I know he was a proud sailor, and 6:55 EST. She says Eastern Standard Time.
Which would be, 5:55.
Oh, he is getting his
Central.
military honors. Yes,
Good.
thank you. Awesome. Yes. Awesome. If anybody he deserves to have the honor guard and the gun salute and everything. That is actually one of the benefits to being a veteran. Even if you don't retire, there is funeral options. I think people mistake it and think that it's only Arlington, but states actually do have state and federal cemeteries for veterans. So they actually are in the states that they are there, and you will have honor guards for funerals drive, and my wife did it several times, drive 2, 3, 4, depending on where the honor guard was, but they could go several hours to go to a funeral and do the service. And my wife was very honored to do that for the fallen for our fallen service members. She said it was one of the highlights of her career was doing honor guard.
The military honors at the end. Richard wasn't religious, so will not have hymns. I chose 2 songs. Who Wants to Live Forever and The Show Must Go On.
Oh my God. Who wants to live for? Oh,
I have chills.
yeah, I do too. What a song. Now, I'm going to be honest, I don't know The Show Must Go On very well, but I do know Who Wants to Live Forever.
Look it up. The lyrics are haunting. But beautiful.
Oh, that's awesome. Yes, I've heard of that too. And the Veterans Posts have volunteers that come from all over the country to do. I've heard of that. Yes. That's fantastic.
So that must have been something that Ryan told you about him singing this song at karaoke. Yeah.
I never heard him sing on karaoke. But I kind of avoided the karaoke sometimes unless I was already lit to sing. Good morning, Dee Dee Myers.
What are we going to sing now?
You don't want me singing?
Oh, you could sing.
No.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And Dee Dee Myers, good morning.
Yes.
I
good
know, I
morning.
think we've said good morning to you before.
In that case, good morning, Didi Myers.
Yosef, I just noticed your name, Yosef's Unpopular Opinions. Maybe you should start content with that name.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a suitable channel name?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yosef's Unpopular
Absolutely.
Opinions.
Yeah, actually, you could find that on Rambling Canucks channel.
And good morning, DD Myers. And yes, I know I'm behind. You may have to talk to Rambling about seeing that particular show because he unlists the karaoke streams. They get hit by strikes or copyright notices.
Yeah, but we can. Yeah, but we can. They can definitely get the link. She can definitely get the link. The unlisted
Yeah.
one. Just
Yeah,
gotta talk
that's what I'm
gotta
saying.
talk to Ramblin'.
And I know you and he have been communicating back and forth the past several days. And I want to thank you, Paula, for communicating with Rambling. You know, we would have been very much in the dark if you hadn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're deeply appreciative of you doing that.
Yeah, I gotta say, you that was very appreciative and very selfless of you to, ask that we be informed, and we all appreciate that very much. We know you're going through hell right now, and you know, thank you for letting us know, or thank you for making sure we knew too about our friend, your husband.
I don't know if we should ask. What all was he saying about us?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Don't ask, don't tell.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I should ask. So technically, I didn't.
I doubt there's anything he said about us that he hadn't said to our faces.
Oh, I know he wouldn't.
It reminds me of a speech from Star Trek. To know him was to love him.
Oh, my
I was wondering if anybody was going to actually use that quote. Because I have thought about it, but I'm like, there's no way I'm saying it.
I knew I could pull that one off just because I'm a dig.
Now, let's see here. Well, we know that you love Yoda. Just from Richard. So,
So yeah, don't put a family friendly address out because you might get 1,000 Yodas in your mailbox.
oh, told stories about what happened in the streams. Some of those could get really out there. Oh, they were fun.
Remember when he finally stopped coming up with names for the short attention span and he just started going with weeks? He's like, I'm tired of coming up with titles. They never last. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Handle in line is usually Yoda lover. Yeah. Which is surprising because I remember him saying how he met you online and your name was on down the list because obviously you're starting with Y, but somehow he managed to meet you. Ah,
oh boy, he told stories of the streams. Oh God.
Dear
I could
YouTube.
imagine some of those stories, considering
oh
I
yeah.
told my wife some of those stories.
By the way, has he told you about the dear YouTube letters? Ah.
Mm.
Yep, we met on Yahoo Chat back when that was a thing. Oh God.
I remember Yahoo Chat.
Yeah, so do I. Wow. It doesn't seem like it's been that long since Yahoo Chat was a thing.
Yeah. You could blink and think about it. Remember when you used to blink, there was a Blockbuster and a MySpace.
Hmm. I remember using ICQ to
Oh,
chat
yeah.
on multiple services at the same
Yep.
time, including Yahoo.
You must be old.
Yeah, I'm ancient. I'm 953.
That you know of.
I'm looking across this panel, and I know I'm the oldest one here. So
I'm
I don't think
100%
so.
sure.
Good.
No, Paula, we did not
Slugger.
know that.
Slugger. I'm 953.
well, I'm 954. So
Wow. Oh, well, guys. No, I did not know that. I don't know if anybody
No.
else did either.
okay, I'm just
No.
51, so I'm not even half of Yoda's age.
Okay, I'm 49. No, I had no idea he was homeless.
I had no idea. That
Well, behind every good man is a Paula Simpson.
yeah, and honestly, that brings to light. There are other veterans of this country that are homeless, and you know,
Well, one thing's to say if he was homeless then when she met him and now, where he was before he passed, I mean, he really must have been able to pick himself up by his bootstraps.
And I'm 100% sure Paula had a big
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah, I
influence
have
on
no
that.
doubt. In my time with him, he went through vocational rehab with the VA, got a car, got a job, really turned his life around. That, and we're fairly confident you had a big influence on that, Paula.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, he had nothing but love for you. That
Oh
was a
yes.
given.
I mean, it was very obvious that yes, he loved to be on the chats. He loved to do things, but yeah, when it came to you, he had to put you first.
Yes, he did.
Like when it's like it's time for me to send her off to work. Then it was he had to leave at that point. It's just like so he left the desk.
Never said anything more. I gotta go see the wife off. I'm gonna spend time with the wife real quick.
Yep.
He'd put his avatar on, and that would be it until he got back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we were left to our own devices. We sometimes really spiral down into a big pile of muck.
He was very proud of what he accomplished. He never had a job more than a few years before his Home Depot job. The boss told him he'd never amount to anything.
Oh.
Just light
To
a
light
fire
a fire
under his butt.
under his butt.
Yeah.
Well,
And he did everything to prove him wrong.
Yeah.
Very well.
well, if you have this population here of this community, we can absolutely say with unequivocal certainty, yeah, he proved him wrong because that man amounted to a lot just in the few months he was with us in this community. So if that's just a small part of what he did, and it was an influence on his community, what he did in person and at work, I have no idea he was an exceptional man in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing that immediately, when you start watching people on YouTube, sometimes you like them, sometimes you don't, sometimes you watch the channel, sometimes it's. But here, I immediately felt like, okay, this works. It clicked immediately, and I was like, this is one entertaining guy, and I loved every single short attention span theater, and I was there from the beginning. So definitely, and as I said, it's almost incomprehensible that it was literally only like last year that we met him, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know there's a huge hole in my Sunday night, Monday mornings now. I dreaded last night. Sunday
Yeah.
night.
Yeah. I went to bed early.
As painful as it was, I was there when the room opened.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Um,
I'm going to tell
You
you're a
know,
stronger man than me. I wouldn't have been able to.
I bawled when midnight hit. For me, the time the show would have started, I bawled. Someone had to be there because I'm sure there were some people that come to the show that didn't know what happened. So I posted some information in the text chat.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. Those are like the things that work with me 100%. And yeah, because Paula said here, Joseph, so true. He was entertaining. My family said the same thing about him. His dry sense of humor and self-depreciating humor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest, and I like to think of myself as being a little bit of a comedian, but I was nowhere none of us are at the level of what he could pull off with humor.
No.
I mean, that's just a flat out fact. The man had a talent for his humor,
He
and
did.
it worked with our community so well. I mean, you want to talk about a guy who could take a situation and make us all laugh our asses off.
Oh yeah. I'm just so glad with that we got to know him. Thank you.
Oh, interesting. When he was younger, he actually did amateur stand-up. Wow. And stand-up
remember
comedy.
he remember
Sorry.
he made the joke thing. He did stand-up one time, and I don't know how much more he did, but remember he made that comment. He said, well, you're either going to throw money. If I'm good, you're going to throw money at me. If I'm bad, you're going to throw food at me. But either way, I'm eating tonight.
Yeah.
And stand-up comedy is pretty hard thing to do. When you just think about it, it's one of those toughest types of humor because you need to read your audience. You need to have the perfect timing. It's for me. Stand-up comedy is art.
Oh yeah.
Dead air.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Sorry.
No,
No, it's I
understandable.
think it's understandable and completely fine. I'm just an a-hole here.
Well, as always.
As always, yes.
Yeah, we've come to expect it from you.
Well, look at me. I am a hole. Look at my avatar.
Yeah.
No, that's the Stargate. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Your
part of
passage through
a
a hole.
wormhole.
There
Come
you
on.
are.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it creates a wormhole.
What are you up to there, Jedi Bill?
I think I've been listening to you guys. Reading the chat.
You should be sleeping, my man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I should be doing a lot of things.
I'm saying, but I think I'm
But
saying this sentence to everybody since your stream started, because guys, you are messed up with your sleeping patterns, like completely.
Oh, mine definitely is right now.
Yeah.
I'd actually finally, after about a year and a half, got into regular sleeping pattern again, and now it's all messed up again.
yeah, one of the reasons I don't sleep much is my thoughts. You know.
We know, but make sure you keep your damn wound cleaned.
Yes, please.
That's being done, and I'm taking the antibiotic.
We're just, we're getting mad at you for not taking care of yourself. So take care of that stuff, man. Come on now.
Hey, I'm going I'm going to see my primary care doctor on Wednesday morning. So
Yeah, that doesn't mean you don't have to clean it up before then.
I have.
I got to kick you in the balls since CCDV isn't here.
I know. That's where I met Richard Simpson III. Is on Mr. CC did a stream about the military, and I'll say, "Oh, Mr. CVD's streaming," and he had on there and overdue. This was probably May or before May. April, it was end of April sometime. And they were just swapping military stories, and it was very intriguing. And 8.5 months, or 8.5 months later, he brought so much joy to my life and Nina Green's life. I am so honored and privileged that I got to know him for what little time, and the time that I spent with him on his streams, and the times that he would he was at work, and he would do a call in on his lunch break, and then he would sometimes get off from work and join my show in the morning, and it was always very fun times and great conversation that we all had.
Oh yeah.
So, Paula, I want to ask, how much input did you have into the final lines that I would always have in his scripts for the radio show? I'm just curious.
How much do you owe Paula your life, right?
Yeah, exactly. Those were always fun to record. Always had to get into the right mood to read the line properly.
Well, I hear water.
That's
That
great,
means that
Gary.
Phil needs to fill his fish tank again.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've only got down to one fish. The rest died.
No input. Enough telling me about what he's going to do the next time.
Love that.
The last few radio plays that we've had, I started to do little jokes, reading my lines in a different voice, sending them off with the regular recording. This last one, I did something a little bit different, and Richard didn't hear it. It was a joke to him. In the middle of the recording, I just have a little joke to him. In the script, he has to interrupt me with some information. So after recording the line that I had before that he interrupted me, I put in a little line about how I love how he just interrupts me all the time. And at the end of that little quip, I say, is this thing on? Which, of course, was my last line in the first play. I wish you would have heard that.
I know a lot of things we wish. Thank you for allowing us time and into your home. By the way, we're all jealous of your how you've decorated the house. Uh, so, he loved that line thing. He laughed about it.
Yeah, we'd often joke about that line.
Oh yeah, yes. No, yeah, we know that. The old lady decorating there.
Yeah, and he always seemed like such a restless shit. You know, he couldn't leave his room the way it was. It always had to get redecorated almost every week.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's 12 guitars on the wall, and other times it's 5,000 license plates. You know, it's like, oh my God. But is it true you can't actually get into the craft room? You remember that one?
Oh yeah, I
I
remember
tried to
that
get
one.
into the craft room, but I could never get in there.
Star Wars, Star Trek, license plates, Ghostbusters, and more. Star Wars all over the house. Oh, well, you know what? I honest to God think that most of us would go there to vacation. You could make a fortune just having renting out your house. Oh, for the
It's a
day.
mess in his basement. Because of that, he wasn't good about cleaning. The behind the scenes stuff is scary.
Ooh.
I'm sorry if I picked up on a bad subject, but that's funny.
It is. I can imagine he was one of the guys who had like gazillions of projects running all the time.
Oh, I'm sure.
A 12-foot quilt frame in the craft room. Yeah, yeah, that's a big thing there.
Oh yeah, huge.
But Paula, we know about you that you do some handiwork, so it's probably for you ready there. Then you can make a 12-foot quilt.
Paula, oh my goodness, you and my wife would love to talk then, because my wife is a quilter, a crocheter, a knitter. She does all that stuff. I would love to see some of the stuff you put a 12-foot quilt. Yeah, I would love to see that kind of crap.
There's a frame right now, but she can feel the frame. The thing is, Paul, I know that you have as well, like your own store where you are selling the things that you are working on in your free time. What was it? Remind me, guys. Something like Christmas decoration was there. I remember something like this.
There was a lot of stuff. Oh gosh, I only saw that link one time. And the funny thing was, I always meant to ask him to put it in his links.
Cap, can you highlight some of her comments for me, please?
I have been trying to, but
Oh, okay.
Paula, you quilt and everything. My wife and you would probably get along great. Now she doesn't do the dye yarn thing, at least not that I've seen.
oh, you are more than welcome to put your Etsy store in the chat.
Thank you, Paula.
Okay, so it's a century. Ow! Damn it! Yeah, elbow bump.
Damn it.
Shit, that hurt.
Especially when you hit that one certain spot on your elbow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! Did
And
I
then
not
the
mute?
whole
I'm sorry.
No,
you
I'm
didn't.
so sorry.
and then the whole arm tingles. That's just horrible. I hate that.
I'm sorry. I thought I muted before I walked out my room. My apologies.
No, you
Didn't
didn't
think you
swear
guys
that
would
much.
hear me talk about hitting my fucking elbow.
Yeah, we did.
Well,
and then I muted you.
yeah, I saw that. It's like host mute. I'm like, oh shit, I left it. My apologies.
We can all say, I don't know if did you guys already applaud her for her decorative genius? how she decorated some parts of your home there.
And if you go to the link Paula posted, there is the stuff that she created. Jesus, I love that penguin.
Paula, looking at your Etsy right now, you and my wife would definitely have a lot to talk about.
Does
My
your
wife's
wife
done
have
very
an
similar
Etsy
things.
store?
Yeah, well, my wife has an Etsy. Well, she had one. I don't know if she still deals with it. I don't think so at this point, but a lot of the things I'm seeing
Well,
here
if anybody
are
else
very,
could help her do it, she may be able to help Paula get new stuff listed. So, yeah, they may
yeah.
need to talk.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the problem some people have. Like, for example, and Madam Geek told me this one. Like, for example, she has handmade quilt, $99. People are like, why would I pay $99 for a quilt? Well, you got to understand, you're not just paying for the material, you're paying for the physical labor that this is. And this is handmade, not manufactured made.
Yeah.
Well, and $99 for a quilt is actually around here is a little bit of a low price.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would agree. For a handmade quilt, yes.
Yeah, because I've seen them going for over 200, 300 bucks. Yeah. And good morning, the Stitch Cafe.
Be right back, coffee.
Yep, there's my wife. Paula Simpson, this is my wife. Madam Geek, also the Stitch Cafe. She is a Rachel, click on the one from Paula Simpson, the Etsy one. I think you'll like some of the stuff she has. I think you can definitely relate.
And if you know how to do the Etsy store and can help Paula, that would be most appreciated. I'm
Actually,
looking at
Madam Geek does a lot of Madam Geek does a lot of donations. She'll do a lot of baby quilts, baby shoes, baby hats and gloves and stuff, and then she donates them to local hospitals. And she's been doing that a long time.
Wow.
Who is that barking? Some bitch.
Yeah.
My dog. That's my dog's.
It's all good. We were talking about that earlier, Paula, where, we don't have any, we don't eat anymore because, we're trying to keep ourselves busy with other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Meta. That's right, honey. Our dogs are loud. Yeah, we could definitely tell he was a cat person.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely cat person.
Oh, hands down. I don't know how him and Locutus bonded as well as they did, but they did so well. It was so cute. It's like, remember when we finally started saying, hey, look, it's the real star of the show. Yeah, once Locutus would show up, and it's like, oh, now we got the real star of the show.
Well, as is well known, people own dogs. Cats own people.
Yep. I don't know. I got 2 dogs, 2 cats, and a guinea pig.
Uh,
Yeah, we have a couple dogs across the road. One of them came across the road to greet me, and I was like, "Hey, you're not supposed to be over here." And he jumping around, and then I was like, "Okay, you should go home." But then I look, and there's a car coming. You know, I live on this highway that's kind of everybody drives too fast, so I was like, "Hey, wait, don't go, don't go." And then after the car got past, then I said, "Yeah, you should go back home."
uh,
I'm going to say this. I was looking at Admiral
Yeah.
Doom's the GoFundMe thing, and I'm like, wow. I'm seeing this picture his wife put up. I'm like, wow, he lost so much weight. I mean, I almost didn't even honestly, I almost didn't even recognize him. He was so, I guess, heavier back then. I almost didn't recognize him, especially not with the almost curly hair.
Go.
oh, I'd love. Yeah, that is so true about that sign. Uh, yeah. So Paula, what are there any particular people he did mention? Obviously, Jeff for all his near-death experiences, and Rambling Canuck. But anyone else in particular, or just general chat? Uh, you could grow a giant afro if you let it. I'm not surprised about that either. That would have been funny to see.
I'm sure you mentioned CCTV.
You mentioned Jedi Bill Tons, and he loves to join you in the mornings. Thank you, Paula. And mentioned Bird of Prey. Oh yeah. Can't forget about Bird of Prey 5. Nothing.
Yeah. Oops.
Well, Bird of Prey 5 is Sleepy Joe.
I am today, I'll tell you that much.
How do you plan to do the open lines today?
I'm gonna have to nap before I go on.
Or nap while you're on.
That's as well an option for you.
As of now, I'm not sure I'm gonna eat breakfast without falling asleep.
Yeah, just don't drown in your orange juice or so, definitely. Since you're not drinking coffee.
That's what Mama prays for. Just grab his head.
And now grab his head, but put it into the orange juice or put it out the orange juice? That's the question.
Yeah, good question there.
I think Mom would save him. I'm not so sure about this old pray.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, she likes to torture him, so she'd save him.
What are those noises? Squeaky chair. I'm trying to open an Access database, online database, and of course, not responding. That's the perfect message.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, when a software is telling you not responding, it means simply wait.
Wait.
Yeah, but what am I doing? I'm clicking like crazy on the mouse. Doesn't help at all.
Yeah, you should know better than that.
I know better, but you know, it's like. But anyway, next week I should get a new notebook, corporate notebook, so it should be fine. A little bit faster.
It's been a good distraction this morning. I'm home alone by myself for the first time last night and this morning. I have to do the family viewing stuff at 4 p.m. today. Well, Paula, we will be thinking about you then.
Yeah, and it was very nice having you on the panel, or in the chat at least, Paula.
In the chat, yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. It was nice to meet you, and
Yeah, I'm very honored to have met you, Paula, and thank you for coming on to the show this morning, chatting with us, giving us, in more insight into your husband and
You are
reminiscing.
Paula, you are always welcome here. Anything you need that anybody in our community can help you out with, let us know. If the person can't help you, we're gonna find someone who can definitely help in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna do our damnedest.
Yeah.
So
You're welcome in any of our chats at any time.
we're gonna continue to talk about Admiral, and we are going to do everything we can for as long as we can to honor his memory in whatever way, shape, or form we can.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we're not talking about Wanda.
Wanda! Oh, wait, wrong
No,
comic
thank you.
book movie.
I was trying to throw some humor in there, okay, people? Oh, God.
Wanda! Oh, wait, that was
I'm
the
gonna kick you
Spawn
from the
movie.
panel.
You don't like that movie?
He will too.
Oh, you didn't like that movie, Cap?
Don't want to hear about it.
No,
But thank
it's
you.
a TV series. It's a horrible series. Oh my God, it's so bad.
You are welcome. You're welcome, Paula. Anytime.
And anytime Paula has a microphone, if you want to come up, I'm sure Captain Trek will find space. And if not, I'll open a stream, even for the first time, so that you can say your piece.
And if there isn't space, I'll just boot in B. And if there is space, I'll boot in B. Either way, you know.
Wow.
And you can always kick me.
Why
You
do
can
you-
always
why
kick
do you all
me as
sound
long as you
shocked
leave
that
me
I-
in the basement.
Why do you all sound shocked that I'd be the one to be booted? Hell, if he had said anybody else, I'd have been shocked.
Oh. Share the crowdfunding link.
The
We'll help
crowdfunding
with that.
link has been
Yeah.
shared so much. I mean, it's been blown apart everywhere.
Richard hasn't opted for life insurance, so funeral expenses are going to be hard. Lesson learned. Get extra life insurance. It's for your spouse. Yeah.
It's like wearing a mask. It isn't for you. It's so you don't contaminate everybody else.
And I just took a look. It's up to $1,847 currently.
Yeah. And we got to keep sharing it out. I know that, times are tough. I'm hoping, as everyone knows, I've been opposed to the second stimulus check, but I hope that those who do get it can put at least a portion of it to the helping raise funds for paying for his funeral. And thank you again, Paula, for being on. You are, like I said, we're on every morning, starting at 5 a.m. Central, and you are more than welcome on anytime.
Yeah, I threw your link back in because Candor wanted it.
Thank you.
But I'm going to retract it here and just
It's fine. It's fine. The haters are gone. So
well, yeah. If the mental patients are gone, then I will.
No, you don't know that.
Well, we kind of do.
I'm just saying.
all the ones we know of are gone. I'll put it that way.
But yeah, it's a safe link there, Candor. But I'm going to take it out here just now.
And I
Just
do need
because
to leave for work. So
Thanks,
you have a good day.
You could have just put it in Discord, but because that's usually where it's at, but I didn't see it anywhere in there.
You have a good day there, Professor Brainy Sex.
yes, I did catch that, Flugger.
Yeah. Have a good day, Jeff.
Yes.
I will try, and all of you as well. Have a very, very good day. Paula, it was good talking with you. Thank you for coming in. Cap, thank you for bringing me up on the panel. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Talk to y'all later.
Take care. Bye.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What's that, Cap? I'm sorry.
I said, you have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day,
You too.
Jeff. You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, we'll help you get that mic thing figured out. That's not going to be an issue. No, I'm just grateful for everyone. Paula. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Paula says, I promise I'm not stupid with technology. I'm a software developer. I just don't use YouTube much. Well, no, that's a whole different animal. Doing the programming versus the getting everything hooked up to it, make sure everything's just right. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, we'll one of us will talk you through it. We can get you on, no problem. Anything else?
Cap, you are roboting a little bit.
Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, he's got Rice Krispies in his brain.
Oh, Paula, it's definitely like connecting to a stream is simple. Basically, you just need a microphone, and the headset is as well a good thing. And just click on a StreamYard link, and there you go. It's basically self-explanatory from there. Once you feel up to it, to join this bunch of crazy guys on a stream. And I didn't say hello to Positive Candor, so hi, Positive.
Hello.
How are you doing today, Positive Candor?
Oh, I mean, about as well as I can be.
You don't sound too positive.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say we're wild and crazy guys.
Wild and crazy guys. No.
I would say maybe old and lazy guys.
Yeah. There you go.
Old and lazy.
Those days are way gone for me. Used to be way back when, but not no more.
No, I hear you, man.
Positive Candor. How did Question of Trek end on Saturday? I was there only for the first half. Then I just fell asleep.
Paul won.
Paul won.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Paul is badass. He's even when he's on the not on the like on the show, but in the chat, and there is like ask a question. He always comes up with such hard questions. Like you really need to know your stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Yes,
and
sir.
it's really like you are a fan of the show. You know it. You know every single episode. But when they ask you about such details, sometimes it's like, what the heck do you want from me?
Yeah. If you want to be real nitpicky about stuff, you can be, basically.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
All right.
And
Be better.
Captain is back. The two words you said were fine.
Okay. Good.
Good. No roboting.
Yeah, you sound
Okay.
way better. Way better. So now tell us
Loud
something.
and crazy
Come on.
guys.
Come on.
What?
Well, I told her we were old and lazy guys. So
Well, no, we're
Well, I remember when it was Steve Martin that did the Wild and Crazy guy stick, right?
hmm
In his comedy routine. So that was, shoot, that had to be in the 70s, I guess. Maybe 80s. I don't know, somewhere in there.
I don't remember the 70s so much.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do.
go to sleep, Bill.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
I mean, I know everybody usually goes to the 80s for their favorite decade for music and stuff like that.
Probably yes. I would say so.
That tends to be the case. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, for music, yeah. I mean, to me, music, yeah, that's it's probably. I mean, yes, 70s, 80s, and 90s for me.
Right.
I'd probably throw those all in there. And now lately, yeah, there's almost nothing on the radio that is good anymore. Same,
Really,
same,
after
same.
after mid '90s, things started going downhill.
You know what? Recently, I read an article. I don't know which magazine it was, but new artists were complaining that Apple Music and Spotify are pushing them into background, and they are promoting like old groups like Queen and Led Zeppelin and this type of groups. And I was like, you know that I was like, the companies work on algorithms, so it's all about what people are listening to.
Yeah.
If people would listen to the completely new stuff, that would be the stuff that those companies would push forward.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like TV shows. I mean, yeah, the really, really, really good TV shows were in the also probably around that same time. 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Anything before the 2000s, pretty much it was pretty good. And now lately, all you got is crap.
I mean, the last.
But I can still find good music even today. Like I have no problems with it. There is music that I like. I'm not sure if it will hold up with in time.
No.
But there is still stuff that I
Yeah, I
can
mean,
listen to.
there's a couple groups that are still putting out stuff that I do listen to. But yeah, it's not as much as it used to be. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you're never gonna beat the classics. You know, whatever that, most people, could be the Beatles, could be, Led Zeppelin, whatever. But yeah, it's gonna be.
Richard loved the 70s music.
Yeah,
It was
and
almost
70s.
prejudiced against the 80s and 90s stuff.
Yeah.
I made him suffer through boy band stuff when I was in the mood for it.
Yeah, there you go. Well, you got to torment each
No, that's
each other somehow. So
I like that.
But yeah, 70s. I mean, yeah, disco was the craze in the 70s. But of course, you got old style rock that was really coming together in the 70s too.
Yeah. Now, I think Birdo Prey 5 has got the older music taste on the panel.
Yeah, well, I mean, Sinatra, is obviously great. Don't get me wrong. The Beatles are too, and stuff like that. And
Well, the Rat Pack was a boy band.
yeah, Dean Martin sang. So yeah, I mean, probably back then it was American Bandstand with Dick Clark eventually on it, but they always played when that was on TV and stuff like that. Then that was the music of the time then, and and then like late at night, I used to watch or listen to Wolfman Jack on the radio, and I think he did have a TV show, the Late Night Special or something like that. I think it was called.
What I'd love to know is what music she played for him to make him suffer the most.
Oh, besides boy band.
Well, I mean, was there any particular boy band or whatever?
Was it NSYNC, Backstreet Boys? One of those.
Beatles.
I would guess it's one of those two. But whatever.
Well, it could have been One Direction or several others.
Yeah. Marky Mark.
I'm just surprised that those groups.
Well, I mean, they were popular just for boom, an instant, and that was about it.
Starship, what was that one? Starship Airplane? What the hell is that?
Well, Starship Airplane. It was Jefferson Airplane first.
Yeah, Jefferson Airplane.
Then Starship Airplane, and then just plain Starship is what they went to in the 80s, basically. But yeah, they sang about drugs all the time, really, if you listen to their songs. But
Britney Spears and NSYNC.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you listen to "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time," then that'll probably drive you crazy anyway.
Oh yes, Jefferson Starship. Yeah.
But
Jefferson Airplane is better.
Yeah, their early stuff is to me the best. Yeah, when they went to Starship, then that's when they went more commercial, obviously, and stuff like that. Almost like yeah, how Metallica went more commercial basically with the Black Album and anything after that, you know. But I preferred the early Metallica stuff.
U2, not R2.
U2. Yeah, but U2 has some really good songs, especially their older songs.
Yeah, their older stuff is good, but and even what was the album called where they had the songs like Fly and Numb and like the 90s albums from the 90s.
Well, I know the Joshua Tree is
the Joshua Tree was that
one
one
of their
was in the
better.
80s.
Yeah, it was one of the best-selling albums of theirs. But yeah, I think it was Octon maybe or something like that.
It was at around the time when they did as well the soundtrack to the first Mission Impossible movie. They collaborated on that. So must have been somewhere in the 90s, like 94 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't like REM and Bon Jovi. But
I listen to Bon Jovi all the time.
Yeah. Well, and again, Bon Jovi, their early stuff is way better than their later stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the funny thing is, I never really cared for Bon Jovi back then. Now it's different. Back then, it's just like it wasn't my taste back then.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, obviously, women liked it more. You know,
I liked the whole hair metal.
Yeah. I mean, hair bands were the thing. Yeah.
That's a good one to put up there, Captain Trek.
Oh, and I'm getting to it.
Oh, I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
I didn't mean to
Don't
jump on
worry.
you.
Don't worry.
My God, he would go over and pull out all of his records, all of his LPs, and just flip through them. It was never ending. He would just flip through all of his records. He was so proud. He just loved having all those records.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Chicago with Peter Cetera was good. Well, yeah, they were really good. Yeah, Pink Floyd, another classic. You know, Alan Parsons Project. Yeah, nobody knows. You say Alan Parsons Project, and they're saying what? You know, but yeah, they were great. Queen, of course, with Freddie Mercury, and Steve Miller Band, and Billy Joel, Elton John. Yeah, and Def Leppard. Def Leppard didn't come around until probably around the 80s, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Well, the craziest thing about Billy Joel was he always wrote better music for other bands than he did for himself.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, sometimes, yeah, the song just didn't. I mean, you might write a really great song, but it might not be just for you.
Yeah.
It might be better for someone else, believe it or not.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the way he rolled, you know.
Okay, yeah, the Eagles, yeah, obviously are a classic, another classic 70s group.
I'm using Hotel California remastered for setting up all my speakers in the house.
Yeah,
As
and
a
that and that's
so
everybody's probably that's probably everybody's go-to Eagles song. But yeah.
they had plenty of other great songs, but
Oh yeah.
that one, yeah.
I gotta remember to take that sack out.
Which sack?
My allergy medicine.
Oh, it's
Somebody's getting chewed out.
oh yeah.
I'm happy it's not me.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and usually it's Floria yelling at GPs.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Def Leppard twice in concert.
Wow.
Once, one when they were probably just starting out, and the second time later, probably in the 2000s or so. And of course, they didn't sound the same as they did earlier, but it was still pretty good.
You know what? We had Whitesnake here, not last year or 2 years ago. I don't remember exactly. And Jesus, they are old. Especially when you know them from the video clips.
So my question, Paula, was how did your dad treat Richard? And for those who've just joined the chat recently, Paula is Admiral Doom's wife. See here. Def Leppard didn't sound the same in the more recent concerts, but boy, did they put on a good show. Oh yeah, there was no doubt about that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but of the concerts I've been to, probably the Monsters of Rock concert was the best one I went to, where you had, multiple groups from the 80s and 90s there, but primarily, your Metallica, your Def Leppard, your Whitesnake, your Guns N' Roses, and stuff like that. All on the same day,
My dad and him got along well. My parents accepted him wholeheartedly, and they did things together: bonfires, oil changes on cars, brake repairs, etc. Oh, that sounds good. My dad is great. Funny thing is, only 14 years older than me, and Richard was halfway in the middle at 7 years. Made for eye-raising discussions. Yeah, that would. Wow. Dad only 14 years older. He is my stepdad. legally adopted me, in case you're wondering. The funny thing is, I didn't even question it.
I was first. I wanted to ask because 14 years is
It's unusual, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it still happens.
Yeah.
MTV tells us so.
Yeah.
This is so productive what I'm doing here, updating databases. Yeah.
Well,
My dad married my mom with 3 kids at the age of 22. Wow.
yeah, that's yeah, kind of sounds like the Brady Bunch in a way. Because that was their story. They both had 3 kids, got married, and boom, became the Brady Bunch.
My neighbors are like that. Is it called like patchwork family? I think that would be a correct term.
Or a blended family, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what you'd call us as a family together, but
Ward.
Yeah, a warped family. Makes sense.
Oh. I'm sorry, Paula. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be hard on him and you.
Oh man. Still nothing.
Thank you for keeping us updated on things, Paula. It means a lot. Yeah, of course he would have been telling us the same kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, as Pink Floyd's saying, I'll see you on the other side, right?
Oh yeah. So let's see. I don't know what it is about cats. They eat without chewing, and it all comes up within 15 minutes. I think they do it on purpose. I don't know about that, but I can understand why you would think that. They don't. Yeah, you're right. They don't tend to chew very much. I'm just. So how are the other cats doing today, Paula? Uh, it's funny. I know that when I've had cats before, it's always been they can do the most. I, I don't know, probably annoying things, but still be so lovable and want to cuddle up. I I've always loved having pets. I've missed having them over the past few years, but uh, oh, that reminds me. Nobody sent the hashtag "More Cats for Joseph."
Four cats for Joseph are enough. That's a good hashtag. Way better than more cats for Joseph. And you know what? I have a feeling that something is going to happen because we heard some yelling a few nights ago, and those were like the romantic, and now I put it in quotes, romantic screams of some cats in the neighborhood. So I can only assume that in about 3 months, I think it's like 3 or 4 months, somewhere in the neighborhood there will be a litter of kitten. And I only hope those kittens will have home. And nobody will try to do it like they did it with the last cat that I have, just throw it over the fence like a kitten.
And Paula says we had 5 at one time. Yeah. So yeah, Joseph needs at least one more cat, so he can have a tie for what Admiral Doom had before. Wow, 5 cats at once. That would be a lot.
Let me check the chat because now I was clicking for half an hour here between two databases, and my eyes just hurt. Oh, cats take 58 to 67 days. Okay, so let's go with like 60 divided by 7. It means 8.5 weeks. Not even long enough like for that movie, 9.5 weeks. It's horrible. It's like 2 months. Yeah. 2.5 months. Yeah. No. Please, dear neighbors, keep your kittens. No, because literally the last one, the orange one, as I call him, because he has really like an orange fur. That's the devil incarnated. But okay, he's calming down. He's getting better. He's getting better in the meantime. Like calms a little bit down. But it was all the time chasing everybody, the dogs, the cats in the house, and it was just horrible. It was just horrible. And of course, he he chases everybody away, all the cats from their bowls, and he eats like everything. Does it mean still loading?
Technically. Like that.
No, that's why immediately all my cats are sterile, like all of them. Like the last thing that I need is to have like, because I have 2 girls and 2 boys, and it would be just horrible having like 2 or 3 times a year like kittens here. What to do with it?
Yeah, there would be more homes for Joseph.
Yeah, more homes for Joseph. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's just bad. Because it's like okay, as I mentioned multiple times, gardens and fields around me, it means mice and rats and pigeons. I think every neighbor here has from time to time problems with those. I don't. The only thing that I find are dead bodies. Sometimes directly at the door. Like, here, I got you a present. And Paula says here, all of our kids have been rescued adoptions. We usually end up with the older reject cats. You know what? My cats literally they adopted us from the street. Literally, all of them, all 4. They just appeared here. The first one that was like 7 years ago, I think it was at the time like adolescent kitten. It wasn't like a small one. She was maybe 5-6 months old at the time.
Wow.
And she just appeared in my neighbor's house. And at the time, there was an old lady. She passed away in December. But she was already in a nursing home for a few years. She was basically leaving at the time already for the nursing home, and she was like, "Okay, don't you want to have this kitten?" And I was like, "Why not?" At the time, we didn't have the dogs here or anything, so I was like, "Okay, why not? Let's take care of the cat." So that was the first one. The second one was a very hurt cat that was walking across our garden, and I was like, okay, there's a cat with a gaping wound, and I don't want it be hurting. So I was like, okay, let's put out the food, and once you put out food for a cat, you never get rid of it anymore. And now he is sleeping on our in our bed right now. That one. He's probably the oldest one. We have no idea how old that cat is. I don't know. Usually cats on the street they don't live. Then they don't live long. But this was definitely an adult male cat, and it's hard to determine how old he is because he doesn't have teeth. He has only like two or three teeth left, so he wouldn't probably even survive on the street because without teeth you are not able to protect yourself and to eat.
Yeah.
And Paul, they multiply if you feed them like gremlins. Yeah, they do. So that's why they are sterile. We neuter them immediately. So, but he's the cutest one. He's the most like friendly. Even when we are at the doctor's at the vet with him, and the vet is like trying to listen to his heart and everything. He's purring all the time. He gets injections. He's purring like nothing. He is the calmest cat in the world, except the one time I tried to wash him.
Of course.
After that experience, I looked like I ran through a meat grinder. I had scratches all over. And Mr. Cactus, hello there.
Hello, Mr. Cactus.
So that was the funniest story. Yeah, and the third one they adopted. Basically, my dogs adopted the third one. I was like, no more cats, dogs. Chase away the cat from the garden. Yeah, sure. They brought the cat home. Like, here you have another one. Thank you. Thank you. And
Of
she's very
course.
shy. And that one is very shy. She's always like hiding. And then the last one is the orange one. That in the meantime we had as well another male cat, but he didn't stay with us for a long time. He basically abandoned us, but he wasn't accepted by the other ones at all. They were constantly fighting. So one day he took off and left. But he was as well typical, like the typical street cat living in the streets like for a few years probably as well. So he didn't appreciate being adopted and being in a yard with other cats. He was very territorial and didn't like the dogs as well. So yeah, that one left us, and yeah. But so we were for a short time with 3 cats, and then the orange one came.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the summer. That was that was. You know what? I literally bought after the whole virus situation started, and everybody had to work from home. We had to organize a second home office for myself because my wife. It's a small account. Why asking? Um, just sorry. This one I need to answer here. My colleague is
No
asking here.
problem.
I can.
was Mountains of Elysium was at work.
Okay. Everybody's at work, listening as I work or trying to look like I'm working. Yeah, I always say the companies pretend they are paying us, so we are pretending that we're working. Yeah.
All right. I'll catch you guys later.
Well, thank you for joining us,
Uh,
Positive Candor.
Take care, positive candor.
All right.
Okay, at least I'm working already on stuff from December, like checking data from December. So it's okay. It's one of those better situations. It will take me only like maybe an hour to check the rest, which is fine.
Yeah, it'll take a
Sitting
little
here,
bit of time, but
yeah, sitting here talking to you and checking stuff, and I hardly doubt that there will be something like, because I'm checking the one lost opportunities and deals that I was working on, and oh, this one is one. Yay! it's like I can tell you, if I had like just 0.2 or 0.1% of the amounts that I'm checking here of as a salary, like not like a fixed salary that I have, but literally like just 0.1% of all those one deals that I was working on. I could probably buy a new house every year. It's just ridiculous how much money are people spending on computers.
Good morning.
and good morning, Tim.
How are you guys today?
We are hanging in there. We're talking with or have been talking with Paula, Mrs. Doom, in chat.
Yeah.
And
How's
how
it
are you
going?
doing this morning?
Hey Tim,
What's up, Joseph? The cat man?
Sleepy Bird.
Oh yeah.
But it's okay. Let Bird sleep. He was up all night, and I want him in full power when he's doing his stream day in the afternoon. What's up with you, Chris? How is your day going on?
Oh, kind of just starting. Got a day off today, and well, at least until this evening when I got to do the inventory at work. But aside from that, yep, it's gonna be a nice slow day. Figure I'd spend the time farming materials on Genshin Impact. feel like I'm playing WoW back in the day.
Yeah.
At least it's not as intensive.
Let's see here, Pablo says. Yeah, speaking of computers, I just bought Richard a bunch of new computer parts to build himself a new one. I can't return, so I guess I'm getting a smoking new computer.
Oh yes, he mentioned it
Yeah.
in one of the streams that he has a main board there sitting with the Ryzen 3 700 series or something. Yeah, definitely. He'll get a good computer.
That will, yeah, definitely be a good computer to use. I'm just, again, thank you. It's been wonderful, being able to talk about your husband and what an impact he's had on our lives. And I haven't seen the link yet, but I think you said it was on going to be on his page,
R&R.
or was it history with R&R? Okay,
R&R is going to be on
tomorrow.
R&R. So.
Good.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting a phone call here.
I just wish I got to know him a little bit better. Like I think I've only talked to him twice. It kind of sucks. Like one time he was on LDG's backstage, and I think I was on one other stream that he was a part of, and that was about it. If I may ask,
Yes.
how was Doom's faith spiritually? I mean, was he Christian, or did he not believe in anything really? Or I don't honestly know. I don't know him that well.
Well, I know he wasn't a religious man, but
Okay.
I don't know exactly, because there are people who practice their beliefs differently. Whether he believed in, I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was funny because, like I said, he was on my show Friday and was talking about how he was going to start coming to the shows more often, and so and it just, I knew he meant it. I knew he meant it. But there are people that will say, "Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to come back more," and yeah, they're just being nice.
Yeah.
But with Doom, it's like if he says something, You know, he may only be on for 5 minutes at a time, but if he says he's going to make it, he's going to be there.
Yeah.
He was not very religious. His grandmother was full Jewish, but he wasn't raised Jewish. His dog's that tag says was down denominational.
Yeah.
So, you know, I definitely felt honored to know him, and has meant a lot to everyone. Like I said, I'm going to continue sending out the GoFundMe because I want to see that those needs are taken care of. You know, it's funny because we all figure, you know, it won't happen to us. Things will work out. And you never know. You never know what's going to happen. I'm just glad that we got our time with him that we did.
Paula, that's cute. He gave me his dog tags instead of an engagement ring. It's nice.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, my engagement rings were just a couple of silver rings. I didn't have a lot of money. There's no way I could afford anything too expensive. So. I have them both. After my divorce, she didn't want them. No surprise. That's funny.
The engagement ring I gave to my wife was 1,600.
Oof.
Yeah, but she still has it and she wears it.
1,600 sounds like a lot.
Euro. In euro.
Euro. Yeah, still a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, so plus minus the same thing in dollar.
Yeah.
It's I know it can be it could have been more, but it was custom made completely because a friend of mine is a goldsmith.
Mm-hmm.
So he made it. Actually, not even he made it. His father made it. His father made it because they have they are like a family of goldsmiths, and it's like main stone and around the ring there are like tiny brilliants as well. So it's a nice ring. So it would definitely be if it was like you know, in a store and a branded one, it would probably cost double the amount. But it was like a friendly price and everything. Basically, and it was funny because my wife designed the ring by herself.
Wow.
And she's still wearing it. The fun part, the wedding rings, they were way cheaper. I think they were for both rings were like 1,300 or so. This is still more than enough money, of course, but everything is like white gold. But she was like, I want to have like rings, yeah, engagement ring. It needs to be beautiful and expensive. I was like, okay, I love you. You deserve it. But yeah, engaged since 2010, married since 2012. Yeah. And together since 2005. 16 years. In February 18th, our first date.
Wow.
Unforgettable date because we decided we will do it like teenagers. We will go to a theater and watch a movie. And she was the one who picked the movie.
Of course.
Blade Trinity, the third Blade movie. that was at the time in the cinemas. Yeah, she likes vampires and all the stuff around it. Even Twilight. Don't ask me why. But yeah, she's a girl. But I remember for the first Christmas in 2003, we started dating in February 2003, and for Christmas in 2003, I bought her the full set Buffy, the Vampire Slayer DVDs.
Cool.
So we should rewatch it after we finish Stargate. We are now rewatching Stargate, and then I will probably go for Buffy, the Vampire Slayer. But I think it would be easier to download it from somewhere to have it, just to avoid the switching of the DVDs all the time.
Yeah, they still have the DVD racks available if you want to get one.
No, thank you. You know what? The fun part is, I had like in the living room, the Nintendo Wii console, DVD player, PlayStation. I had there the satellite box. You know what? No, everything's gone. Basically, everything's gone. There's just the TV and there's a tiny computer because it's an old TV. It's not even a smart TV. It's so just to be able to watch Netflix and everything, I go through a computer. I know I could even do something like a USB, HDMI, something like a Roku or something just to watch it. But yeah, what does Paula say here? Oh, Richard and I only went to the movies twice. Last one was the last Minion movie. He couldn't sit through a movie at home. He was all over the place, but he'd watch 15 minutes at a time. Funny thing, if I was watching an action movie or show, he'd air punch like he was fighting too and really get into the movie.
Oh, I love that.
Okay, this I need to snip and show my wife because she always tells me that I'm behaving childish.
But why is that?
Because I do. She's not wrong with that assessment.
That's why I'm divorced. Never grew up.
Let me ask this. Has she? Grown up?
Who? My wife?
Or is
Of
there a
course.
reason she's married to,
She's
to
the-
someone who is... Yes.
Yeah, she's the adult in the relationship. Yeah, definitely. As I told you that we are doing the walks every evening, that we walk for at least 1 hour so that we move our boats. So 2 days ago we were walking and I was basically singing to her all the TV show tunes like 18, Knight Rider, Battlestar Galactica, everything, and she was like, "Okay, it was interesting for the first 2 minutes. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop." And I didn't stop until we came home. Yeah. And we came home. She turned on the Stargate on the TV, and as the um, music came on, I started immediately singing. And if looks could kill, trust me. She was done. So the next day, yesterday, I was quiet. We were just talking. Yeah. No, no, definitely. She's the adult in the relationship. I miss theaters.
Oh.
And there is one theater near us actually, but I don't know what's the. Usually, when we are going to theater, is like IMAX, and there is only one IMAX and that's literally 1 hour drive from here, and we are usually doing it on Sundays. But there is a theater where near us they opened a few years ago. Now it is of course closed, but they
Right.
are using those beanbags instead of seats.
Okay.
So basically, you throw yourself on the ground into a beanbag. But from the feedback that I got from many people is that you go there, you make yourself cozy, and you fall asleep. And Paula says, "I love Stargate, the original movie, and all of the series and supplemental movies. Stargate is fantastic. I love Stargate too. The movie." The funny thing is, I watched the movie in the theaters when it came out. It was I think 94 or so. I wasn't like um, all over because of the movie. It was like fine, but I didn't consider it like the greatest movie. But I found a great appreciation for the movie with time.
Did you ever
Uh,
see the extended edition of it?
I have the extended edition on Blu-ray. Yes,
Okay.
I
Yeah,
have the
because there's
extended
a couple
edition.
scenes they add to that that makes it a little bit
Mhm.
more interesting.
And they make the movie interesting. In the opening, there is an edit scene when basically Ra kidnaps the boy from ancient Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the one scene, and I remember there is another scene when Jack O'Neill goes when he first time is in the Stargate command center. He walks into a room where they have the is it called petrified remains of one of those guards of Ra
Yeah.
who
Yeah.
probably hit the gate when it was buried under the ground.
Wow.
So yes. Which one is this? And the original premiere episode of the series is a must. Yeah, Children of the Gods. Yeah, that's a great one. And I liked even the one that they released a few years ago as a director's cut, because there was a story that they launched it originally for HBO, so they had some nudity in there, but it didn't fit with the whole concept of the whole show, so they basically cut those full frontal the scenes with the full frontal nudity out of it, and they added some scenes and reshuffled something. I watched it once. I don't have it on a physical media, but yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I do. I actually have a DVD that has all that, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I was quite surprised when I watched it too, because I wasn't expecting it. I just wanted to get the movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you want yes? In 36 in 20 minutes I have a call that I need to attend, but until then I'm definitely here with you. But still working here, and it's afternoon and everybody's waking up here right now and want
Yep.
it's just annoying. You know, this is one of the one of those things that I really don't like, because usually I'm working with salespeople, and
Yeah.
in the morning they are talking to the customers and they are doing the business stuff, and then they come to me with all the technical requests and like, help me Obi-Wan Kenobi and all the jazz. So open school.
If you've never heard the soundtrack for the movie, it's awesome.
The soundtrack, it's
Yeah.
one of the best soundtracks ever. It's one of the best soundtracks ever, and especially when even when they are using the title music in the show, it's like different version, like sped up version and everything. It's perfect for a TV show, but for the movie, wow.
Yeah.
It's epic. I used it as well for some time as alarm clock or ringtone or something on like years and years ago. Now I need to have everything on annoying so that I can hear it, especially the alarm clock.
Well, we could get Bird Number 5 to sing something to you.
Oh, I think if
Bird could
I
sing
want
the
if I
Karoga
wanted
national anthem.
if I wanted a stroke in the early morning, I could go for that. Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
But no. I'm all fine and all set.
Oh, yes, Paula, if you haven't heard about us, we're a little weird. We're a lot weird.
Yeah, definitely we are. And it's almost as good as the soundtrack for Star Wars. Star Wars soundtrack is epic.
Oh, yeah.
That one is epic. And I'm a sucker as well for the Star Trek movies, and especially the Jerry Goldsmith scores. Especially Star Trek, the motion picture or the motionless picture or the boring picture is definitely not an entertaining movie in any way, but the music, the soundtrack in that movie.
I like the movie fine.
Team, I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but compare it to something like Wrath of Khan or The Undiscovered Country. There you have immediately movies. They are way more engaging, but the music in that movie in the basically.
Do you want to know? And I think Red Letter Media got it right with the motion picture. Whoever made that movie or whoever wrote it was obviously wanting to get laid, because everything in the movie oozes sexuality. You've got like Ilea in her pantsless karate outfit, so you see those amazing legs. They have to go through an orifice in the back of Beecher. They have, there's so many innuendos that are in the movie that you could just think up in your head, and you're like, oh yeah. So yeah, sexuality. That, and it's nothing but ship porn. The whole movie is nothing about pornifying the Enterprise and saying, look at what the Enterprise has now. Look at the beautiful engineering deck. Look at that. Look at how detailed the hatches are that you can like exit the ship in an EVA suit. Everything is so detailed about how the ship works. It's ship porn. for nerds, it's ship porn.
Oh yeah, I've lived with Mr. Doom. I'm used to it. Richard's favorite was Nemesis.
Well,
And you know what? Despite everything, how much hate the movie gets, I like it.
I like it too.
I like Nemesis.
It was all right. I sure didn't hate on it. I just, it was okay. I didn't like Data dying, and then they're trying to say, well, he could come back as before. That was kind of like them saying, well, we don't know what we're going to do next.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So here we go.
And I think that's what they probably had in mind originally. Oh, we might be able to get him back. So, sure, we got before we can use.
Yeah. And the thing is, they went the route actually in Picard in a way worse way than we would actually wish for.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, he loved Deep Space Nine the best. Well, I have to agree with him there.
Yep. Oh yeah.
But otherwise, there were like some good scenes that I liked, and actually, what I liked were the scenes that were cut, that were basically cut out of the movie, the deleted scenes. Those were perfect. Like
I have the motion picture special editions. Actually, I have all the special editions for the Star Trek movies, the first 6, first 5. And the funny thing, I love how they redid the special effects for the motion picture, so you actually get to see the V'ger penis. It's like, I mean, before it was like the ship was so big, you never really got a scope of what it actually looked like. Well, they answered that. They addressed that. They showed the entire thing in orbit, and it's like, okay, I think I would rather not see it again. I mean, and then Star Trek Online started using that as they made that a Borg mothership of some sort. Which when I was playing that, you could go into certain instances and there'd be like 2 of these things floating around, and you're like, what did V'ger get busy somewhere? Or, it's like you fly into space, red alert. Oh, okay, let's join it. You join it, and there's 2 of these giant Borg V'ger ships, and it's like, oh, this is fun. Okay, thank God there's 10 other people with me. I actually found the best way to fight him is just to hug up right up next to him. Get as close as the Enterprise did.
And Paula says she loved Deep Space Nine the best. You know what, Paula? I think you are in the best company here because I think it's the favorite one of everybody on the panel.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm a huge Deep Space Nine fan. Except
yeah.
until they got to the baseball episode, then I got a little pissed. But
Oh, that one.
there were reasons for that.
Okay, you find episodes that you might not be 100% fine with in every single show, but in general, you know what?
In general, yeah.
I always go to season 4 opening episode, The Way of the Warrior, when Worf comes to Deep Space Nine, and I say this is, in my opinion, the best writing they ever had on the show.
The best decision they made too.
And because they made a great decision to bring a legacy character onto the show, is the one thing. And when you just think about it, you had a new character or older new character coming on board, and it was not, and he wasn't, and Worf wasn't used as a token character that you have on the show. You have a humor when Worf is trying to play darts and he basically destroys the dartboard by
Bends it in there. Yeah, that's great.
and immediately in the same scene you have Dex and Kira coming out of the holodeck in the dressed from the Lancelot program.
Yeah.
Where Kira slapped Lancelot because he was trying to kiss her.
Yeah.
in those silly heads, and they were introduced to Worf. You had immediately sexual tension between Worf and Dex.
Oh yeah.
Immediately. You had fight scenes, space battles, you had drama, you had great dialogue. I think that the two-parter has everything. It's really, if somebody asks me what should I watch from Deep Space Nine, I always say go for The Way of the Warrior. Political conflict, drama, everything. When you think about it, everything.
Hello,
You know,
world.
I have a small Star Trek collection called the Klingon Collection, and it's mostly it has like the TOS episodes with the Klingons. It has from TNG to DS9. It might as well be called the Worf Collection because it's all the best episodes with Worf. Everything that deals with the Duras family, you know, his discommodation from the Empire, everything, and then right through DS9, all the best episodes with Worf in DS9, including that one you're just talking about. You know, a great collection.
I love this. Paula says he always discounted my love of Star Trek, but I grew up with it. My mom loves it, so we saw it all. Saw all the movies. He always assumed I only loved Star Wars. Yeah, I did kind of present it as he was the Star Trek guy and you were the Star Wars woman.
Yeah, he was the Star Trek guy. You were the Star Wars girl. But he mentioned that you were watching, that you know the movies and the TV show. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it was you who got him Picard on a DVD. By the way, Paula, that's a good question, and I have literally like 10 minutes. Where did you buy those DVDs? Because they were not released at the time when he showed us that those DVDs of Star Trek Picard, when he showed us on the stream. They were not released then.
No, that was long before the release.
Or is it a secret?
Wait, what does she have DVDs of?
Picard.
The Picard show?
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah. The DVDs are out like since I think November or December, but the Admiral had those DVDs.
At least
He had
October.
those at least a month earlier.
I bet they burned them themselves.
Oh, and she says I got Picard DVDs on the site called Mercari. Okay, I don't know that site, but definitely those were not like. I know that they were already like pressed and prepared for the release, and they look extremely genuine. But
Oh yeah.
and she says it's a site where people sell their junk like on eBay, but no auctions, just fixed prices. Oh, okay. So it was probably either one of the copies that got in quotes lost.
Yeah.
Because they were already like printed and prepared, but they were still not released. Because I know that at the time we already saw articles with the artwork for the DVDs and everything. That everything was already prepared. I think they were like
Could they be professional grade bootleg?
shipping crates and everything, but still not released. So it could be either a professional bootleg or some of those official copies got in quotes lost and appeared on a site. Yeah.
I
So
apologize,
hi, Bert.
What for?
guys. I've been out of it all morning. I ended up falling asleep.
That's completely fine.
Paula, I apologize to you. I knew you were on. I didn't know what to say. I still don't. But I'm glad you made it here today. It definitely feels right.
I got it really cheap, which was nice.
It was authentic, in case and everything. I got really cheap too, which was nice. Yeah, definitely.
Bert, I think there's really not much we can say at this time. It's only that, yeah, we can only say that anytime Paula is in the mood to join us, she's more than welcome.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'm sure that goes for Bird as well as anyone else who streams. You are always welcome.
And she says, "You are fine. I appreciate the time this morning. I definitely helped me out a lot. I didn't know when I woke up what I was going to do with myself today, which is completely understandable.
Oh yeah.
At least we could be a little bit of distraction, yeah, for you. Okay. Captain Trek, I need to drop off.
You need to work, yeah.
So I can prepare for the call. I have like two things that I need to open here, and want to make myself another coffee. I'm not sure if I'm going to sleep during the night. So thank you very much for having me on the stream. Tim, take care. Bert and
Take
Paula,
care,
once
Joseph.
again, was great. Was great talking to you, and I hope I can see you around in this community a little bit more in the future. Once again, thank you very much. Take care. Bye.
Yeah, and Joseph definitely speaks for all of us. We will welcome you with open arms, and you're welcome anytime. And let me ask this: is there anything you want to tell us, Paula? Because you know, obviously your husband, and what I don't know. Want to know what you have to say, what you want to share. And yes, that's right. This community is crazy. You can find any of us almost any time of day. We're just,
Being kind of crazy.
oh yeah. How
Oh,
are you feeling, Bird?
Unfortunately, not the best day for me.
Go
I
back to
just,
sleep. Go back to sleep.
I wish I could. Up for a bit now. I'll try to get another nap in before I stream later.
are you ill, or is it like
No, nothing
just the day?
specific. I woke up at 3:30 a.m. Really couldn't get back to sleep. Tried to until like 4:15, 4:30, and then I said, well, I'm awake. I might as well do something. So I went on the soup, saw the people I don't usually see in a while. Then they ended, so I just watched some random streams, videos,
Mhm.
and then started up Space Engineers for a bit. Then Captain Trek went on, so I got on here. And then I ate breakfast, but I was just like, I literally almost fell asleep in my food. As soon as I was done, I went right back to sleep. And then I just woke up and I felt like I had to vomit, but I didn't. And I'm feeling a bit better now in the last 5-10 minutes, but yeah, it's been a rough morning.
Yeah.
And yeah, Paula, Mountains is right. You don't need to be crazy to be part of this family of nerds, but it helps. Glad that you felt comfortable and wanted to come on. And again, we will help you so you can get all set up so you can get on and actually talk if and when you want to. And hello, Elihu. What's going on this morning? We are here mainly talking with Paula Simpson, who is Admiral Doom's widow. Sorry. Um, it's still processing. And Paula says, I do have my nerd card. Well, that's good because several of these guys will try to take it away from you if you screw things up. And of course, Elihu says, I got my nerd card revoked because I lost on Jet Nerdy. Weird Al Trivia. Well, you're the one that went on Weird Al Trivia, silly. You don't know Weird Al stuff? Probably not the best stream to go on. Oh, and I wasn't even watching a camera. Hello, Sassy. Hello, Sassy. What a pretty girl. How has Sassy been doing?
Sassy's been barking an awful lot lately.
Mm.
Has has this been since the most recent seizure, or before that?
We've really just started yesterday.
And hello, sci-fi guy. Always nice to see you, my friend. You are very welcome here. I don't know who has snow. I don't, but I'm in Missouri.
No snow here yet, but it's
You're in
coming, they
misery?
say.
Correct. Correct. Uh, like you who says, yes, it snowed in Phoenix.
Sassy's going outside now.
Ah, which I find funny. She wants to go outside, but she prefers to go to the bathroom inside.
Yes, it's not to use the facility. It's just to get some air.
She wants to go out, get some air, and show
Chase a
her
couple
stuff.
squirrels.
Yeah.
Chase some squirrels, yeah. Maybe some birds.
Oh yeah.
Whatever's around.
Oh, Paula says we had icy rain in the last 2 days. So much fun. That wouldn't be my definition of fun. Icy rain. Eesh.
I heard it hailed on Phoenix, Elihu. Because Captain Track keeps saying hail on Phoenix.
I keep saying hail on Goroga.
Is that what you say?
Yep.
What is it? Why are you so obsessed with hail?
You can blame Professor Brady Specs for that. He started it.
Wow, blaming someone who's not even here to defend himself.
Tisk tisk, man. Tisk tisk.
I'm just telling the truth. I said he started it. I made a choice.
Elihu says snow on Kuroga. See,
Yeah,
at
like
least that's better.
feet of snow on Kuroga.
Oh, boy. I guess Deej must live in Kuroga then. Since he's the one getting the snow.
And Paula says we are not doing a graveside because of the because of that. The cemetery will be such a mess right now. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, we're gonna definitely keep passing around the GoFundMe, and we'll pass around the information on the service that's going to be online. So it'll be all I can say is this: with some of us coming together, probably would have made a full church or service area. course, knowing us, there would have been food there. So, uh, I'm just like I said. Thank you again, Paula, for joining us. I'm glad that you want to participate. Let's see here. We'll have the Stones set in the spring and have a party to celebrate his life this spring and summer, getting in the veterans plaque for his headstone. We can't have food at the funeral home with COVID. Sucks. Well, yeah, we would have just raided a restaurant or something, taken over. No big deal. Oh, I'm just glad to. My parents have an awesome setup to do giant parties. They live in the middle of nowhere on an old farmstead. Yeah. It's funny if we lived closer, there would be many of us who would come on over and join the celebration when you ended up having it. Uh, I don't. Richard ever tell you about the bonfires my parents have in the summer? I think he mentioned something about it, but I honestly don't remember everything. But we'd love to hear about it. I'm sure that if your parents had bonfires, they were quite a fun time. Simpson, my name is Phil. Press. Yeah. Yeah, they were epic, I'm sure. Some background. My mom is one to buy many things on clearance and save them for later. So one of the first bonfires Richard attended. Yeah, that would. I would have loved to have gone to one. That would be fun. And yes, sci-fi guy is right. You are always welcome. Anytime you want. Yeah. He brought out one of those old fireworks, which were several years old at this point, and many were duds. We were all tired of waiting for the good ones. Yeah. Let's see here. So Richard grabbed the whole box of fireworks and threw it on the bonfire, which was probably 8 feet across and 8 feet high. Oh my. That's already a scary thought. Those things probably went everywhere. But the first words out of people's mouths was run. You can imagine what happened. We all ran for our lives, Roman candles shooting out of the fire from every direction. Oh, dear Lord. Oh. But I'll bet it's one party nobody ever forgot. I'm sure of that. Richard always says, hold my beer and watch this shit. You know, I think that's one reason why him and Robert got along so well. Their love of history and the hold my beer and watch this. Ah. I'm just yes, thank you for sharing these stories. I was uh, every time he comes up, parents tell the story. It's why everyone loved him. Yeah, I can believe it. He was definitely. Let me ask this because I know how he was online. Um, and how he started his online store and he wanted to use it to help other people. How was he like that in life? I mean, I'm sure he was, but do you have any examples of him trying to help others? I just I love that we've been able to spend this time with you, Paula. I just wish that we were able to be there with you because yeah, trust me, if it were at all possible, we would do so. And good morning, LDG.
OGG.
And if you're wondering, Paula Simpson is Doom's wife. So, he would buy lunches and or extra takeout or take extra food for lunch for his coworkers that couldn't afford lunch. Wow. That is amazing. Yeah, your husband was definitely a caring, giving person, and his presence will be missed, but his memory will live on. And yeah, I want to thank you for coming on. We can, like I said, you're always welcome. And Bert will be on later. All you have to do is get on Google and look up Bird O Prey 5. Let's see here. I love to cook and eat anything I made. He never once said he didn't like something. I'd make banana bread for him, take to work, or tamales. Oh, no, and trust me, he loved everything you made. Every time he mentioned your cooking, he absolutely loved it. And yes, thank you, Bert, for putting in your link. You can also find him at birdoprey5.com for all your Bird of Prey 5 needs. There you can find links for his YouTube and other links as well. So, like I said, this community, we want to be here for each other, and it's just been. If his job wasn't so active, he would have been 300 plus pounds. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. He he was good at his job. You know, he sometimes had issues, but he loved his job. I know that. I think we all always have some issue with something, but it's always if you don't love what you're doing, you're not going to do it. Even if he would look for another job in that time, but he loved that job. And now that I know what you said from before, that actually means a lot more. He wore out a pair of shoes every 30 days. Oh, dear God. That one says a lot. Oh dear Lord, that would just be. I don't know how you can do that. That would just be. He was really happy with the movie made to the new store in the last couple of months. Yeah, I remember that. That one, yeah, he definitely was talking about how much better it was over there. Mainly because he didn't have the responsibility that he had at his other job, and that or other place, and that they actually had people there to help, so he wasn't emptying a truck by himself. On the shoes, he never threw stuff out, so they are all in a pile in the basement. Oh Lord!
So she's gonna have a massive garage sale when she has a second, a shoe
You
sale.
walked 20,000 to 25,000 steps a day. Jeez.
Eh.
Just out of curiosity, what size shoes did he wear? Um, and why was you replacing them that often? Were they in that bad of shape, or I imagine with walking that many steps a day, it would they would be worn down some. And dare I ask how tall that pile is? Just getting a new pair of shoes every 30 days. That'd be 12 pairs a year. You never threw stuff out. You were together, what, 11 years? It would be quite a few shoes, pairs of shoes. Over 100. I know that. Uh, live live stick trading is on a different channel. Paula says they were wore out, but they needed thrown away. He wore 9.9.5. Okay. I'm going to need a dumpster to clean his stuff out of the basement. Was his domain, and I didn't impose rules on it. Yeah, he did mention that. that that you got the rest of the house, that he let you, or you let him have the basement. I'm curious, because obviously he had a lot of stuff. Are you going to be selling some of it as well? Because I know you said there were some things that you have to throw away, but are there things that you're going to be able to sell? Also, it's a huge basement. It's not like just you got just a single room. Yeah, I know. Because as he was saying, Studio A was one large room. Studio B, which ended up being the main studio, was another large room. Um, so yeah, he even showed us a diagram. So we didn't even get to see most of the basement at any one time. Yes, internet helps one to make money when decades ago. Here, I would probably sell some stuff that someone else would enjoy. Collect one that means me to keep. Yeah, I can't keep everything. The basement is over 400 square feet. Fish almost 800 total. Wow. And let me go ahead and throw the link up again because anybody would like to join us. Again, Paula is Doom's wife. And yeah. Oh, yeah. We all liked him a lot. And thankfully, NB Geek is back.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm taking a break from my American history breakdown for 7th grade, but I think we're gonna go with I think we're gonna go with a 35 year here. We're gonna go with Reconstruction, expansion, and then I'm gonna try and see if I can put in the Spanish American War and get 7th grade up to 1900.
Okay.
But if it works out the way I'm hoping, I might get past American Empire because my son really wants to know about the World Wars.
Let's see here. FYI, Manning, aka Locutus, just joined me on the desktop and is watching me type. I think he misses his daddy.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Turn up my volume.
Let me see if I can take care of that. I don't know what it is. There are times I'll go in, I'll adjust your volume, and it's like, what the hell?
Hold on a second. Let me grab my microphone. I mean, I can only hear myself from here. I can't hear the output. So if I'm going low, I apologize, guys. I can't hear that.
Part of the thing is he needs a headset or something because let's see. And
Test.
yeah, we can hear
Okay, good.
you. At least I can.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm going through this history stuff here, and has a lot of information. I found something interesting out. I was looking at Reconstruction, and I thought this was interesting. I'd like to learn more about this. Nebraska was the 37th state admitted into Union, but President Johnson vetoed it, and then it was an override veto. I'd be very curious to read more about that and find out why he vetoed the statehood. That would be interesting. I mean, I know why Texas was denied statehood for a long time. Eastland Burkholder, yeah. I hands down agree.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, your husband touched our lives in real history. Yeah. And that was one thing that he hated, was a lot of the revisionist history that has been popping up lately. The last several years, things have, yeah. And that was one thing I liked about history with R&R, where we were getting, they were stories written by Richard, but they were in historical context, and it was good to have something to listen to that related to real history.
Carpetbaggers, yes. Carpetbaggers do have an interesting history in America. For those of you who don't know that this was people who'd walk around with these literally like almost suitcases, but they were literally carpet formed, and they were called carpetbaggers. And there's a lot more to it. But if you look at the term carpetbaggers, you find out there's a lot of history behind that term. Oh, Cap lost connection. Bird, you're in charge now.
I'm here.
Uh-oh.
Nobody
We lost
panic.
Captain.
Yes, he'll be back.
Yeah,
He'll
no.
be back.
So, Geek, are you a Mountain Dew ad today? Well, here, since we're advertising beverages.
That's in honor of Doom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was at a lot of his streams. He would have a Code Red Mountain Dew.
Ah, gotcha.
So I've been keeping this avatar up for a few days in honor of him. Paula, I can absolutely believe that. Richard had a love of history that dwarfs anything I could be. I love history, and he was one of the most fun people I could talk to and have a great conversation about history. I mean, he was able to educate me on things, and I just loved it. And, I'd even said to my wife, I said, some of the videos him and Rambling did, I thought those would be great for my kids for their homeschooling, and I still do. I mean, he really understood his history. And when him and I talked about it, man, I try to educate myself, but man, he just had a knowledge that was like, God, I hope I could be like that someday. Just have that amount of knowledge.
I'll finish really quick. Dang it.
He'd cram all that stuff in his brain and forget to remember important stuff like anniversaries. Oh,
There's a lot of guys who don't have that knowledge and still can't remember anniversaries.
yeah, there is
So
that.
I'm not sure that was the cause. I'm lucky I remember my own birthday. I probably only remember it because 3 other family members have the same birthday now.
I find it interesting. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
I find it interesting what Paula told us. It was just aka Manning would growl at him for holding him, but apparently Paula says, "Oh no, he only did that for him." She loved. I'm wondering if that was just something they maybe had as a bond together. Maybe instead of purring, that was just her way of showing, or his way of showing affection to Richard. I could be completely wrong. But we did notice, despite all the growls, Locutus never scratched him.
His excuse was he didn't know what to get me, and I'd get an email with a gift card in it. Well, that's can't hate the gift card, but that's. Hey, Captain, you're back.
Yes.
Welcome.
Oh, there you are, Cap. I'm at a point with my wife now. It's pretty much she's like, "What do you want to do for your birthday?" I'm like, "What do you want?" I'm like, "Go out, go do what you want. Go spend time. I'll give a card, I'll give a small gift, but I'm like, honestly, just go do what you want to do. It's your day."
Grandma remember the important things like anniversaries and such. Richard did love good red. The whole 6-pack downstairs. I love it too. But I can't drink the full sugar variety. Yeah, that sucks. Love to manhandle Manning, and he'd come back for more. It's very
Yes,
vocal.
Lord.
Nope. He is the Claude.
Oh. No wonder he was so angry with Richard.
No.
There was an interesting but I think that sometimes the growling was more his way of purring with him. Because even without the claws, you never saw him, be like, "Let me go." It's like it wasn't until, Richard let him go that, he's like, "Hey, here you go, growl. All right, fine. Here's the couch." And then the famous video where he missed his jump.
He definitely had to keep that desk cleared. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. We adopt all our cats as declaw. Oh, well, that's interesting. most places I know nowadays, at least where I'm at, they discourage declawing. But it's interesting you were able to adopt from a place that was pro declawing.
Yeah, there are definitely places now that are absolutely against declawing, and yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm mixed about this. If you have a cat that is completely indoors, I can understand that. But if you have a cat that goes outdoors, unfortunately, I've seen if you have a cat that's outdoors, I would not recommend declawing. But that's a personal thing because it takes away from their defense. Indoor is not a big deal. Indoor is probably not a big deal, but when it's outdoor and they've got to fight, which I have seen, trust me, I've taken many of my cats to the doctor because of sepsis because they got scratched by another cat.
Yeah. His favorite velvet was a Himalayan Persian plus Siamese. She had an attitude and would slap Richard if he manhandled her. It was funny. That's one thing I would have loved to have seen. That would have been an excellent video.
I just read that. Oh God, I would love to have seen that. I think we would all got a good laugh out of it.
The shelters were not pro declawing. They will take any rescues. Our cats were indoor only, and we knew how to deal with them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what because a lot of people would do that. They'd have their cats declawed, and then for one reason or another, they would decide to give them up. And no, you don't declaw a cat and then give it up.
There would. Okay. Call me strange here. I used to be very pro declawing cat, but over the last 20 years of having cats that would get outside, would do what they do as cats do. You have your indoor cats, you have your outdoor cats. And yes, I have some stuff that's been scratched up and everything because of claws. But when I think about that, I'm like, yeah, but I can replace this. But when I've had to take my cat to the vet because they got attacked by another cat and they were septic, they have that pus and everything. It's got to all get drained and stuff. I'm like, I'm glad my cat had its claws because, quite frankly, I'm afraid if it didn't have its claws, it might not have made it home. So I went from being pro declaw to like, I can't say I'm anti declaw, but I would never do it to my cat. And there was a time I wouldn't. So.
Right. Yeah.
One of the reasons I don't own pets is I lived with, aside from my ex-wife and my daughter, because between the two of them, I got petted out. But when I lived with my my first set of roommates, they had a cat, and in I'd say the 6 month time I was living in their house, that cat was using a the wood siding around a door frame,
Right.
so there's a door frame that went out to our porch, and by the time the cat left the house, that door frame was paper thin. That cat had clawed it down to almost nothing, and that since they were renting the house, so I'm sure the landlord, when they finally moved out, was probably pissed off that they had to replace that whole door frame. But yeah, that's just something like that is one of the reasons I don't. I like you said, MB, like declawing a cat. I don't think I could do that either. I understand that some people do and why they do it, but that's also something part of their nature. Having claws, and I don't know. I don't know if it hurts the cat or if it doesn't hurt the cat. I had a friend who had his grandma's cat and it was declawed, and that cat seemed fine. It just was ornery and it would just nip you if it got angry at you. but yeah, it's a tough call, So I just one of the many reasons I decide not to own pets. It's just I don't know if I could make that kind of decision.
It seems weird that we can sit here talking about whether it's right or wrong to declare a cat, but 99% of people get their dogs fixed.
Yeah.
As soon as they get them.
Cats too, though.
Cats too.
Dogs.
Bird, that's kind of an apples and oranges thing. I actually
is it? Because all the things that people were saying about it's natural.
I can answer it from my area. When I've adopted all my pets, other than my one cat Mocha that my daughter got, the SPCA down here requires you fix the pet within 90 days of adoption, and they give you a voucher. If you do not, by law, they can come back and take the pet away from you.
Oh wait, what if you want?
It doesn't make it right.
What if you want to breed the pet? I mean, and let's say you got a purebred animal, and
well, first off, as someone who's dealt with purebreds, trust me, purebreds have papers and registers, and they're not at a freaking
You don't get them from a shelter.
You do not get a purebred from an SPCA shelter. Not even close.
And even if you did, they wouldn't have papers, so you wouldn't know they were purebred. For sure. Even if you did a DNA test, but a DNA test isn't enough these days to consider something purebred.
Well, my stepfather breeded his Rottweiler Sheba, and she was fully registered, and so were all her puppies afterwards, because she was bred against a stud who was also a purebred Rottweiler who had papers. So they had papers and certifications to go with it each time for all 4 litters. But that's purebred, not mutts. Look, I love my dogs very much, but they're both little mutts. And to be honest with you, I don't need other puppies running around. I don't need other kittens running around. I've dealt with that before, and I don't need it right now. So
yeah, and a lot of people say they don't need to get scratched by their cat or have their cat scratch up their house.
Okay, that is so different from what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They're both making a permanent change to the animal to make it more physically easier on the human.
Okay, well, I'll put it to you this way. I've had a vasectomy. Should I go ahead and get my fingernails ripped out too?
Well, that's your call. If you wanted to have a vasectomy,
exactly.
you're allowed to make that decision. This is a decision you're making on behalf of another living creature.
I'm making it on behalf of a creature, not a human. That's the difference.
Okay, but then I'm saying we will spend time arguing about whether it's okay to declare a cat, but nobody's going to argue whether we spend time whether it's okay to get a dog or cat fixed.
Right.
Well,
that's all I'm pointing out.
Well,
the double standard.
It's not a double standard. It's completely different.
No, I don't. Cap, can I answer this?
No, at this point, you can. Right now, we're talking about something that's completely different. We're talking about a reproductive problem versus an issue that could actually cause cat harm. It's totally different. Again, like NB said, you know, talking about fixing a cat or dog is one thing. Talking about ripping out its nails, which is what declawing is doing, is a totally different issue. Go ahead,
One is
NB.
reproductive, one is defensive.
Correct.
Do you not think that an unfixed dog might be more aggressive, more testosterone, might be better able to defend itself?
No, because I've been around them. You gotta understand. Bert. I've been around the breeding of dogs. I've seen dogs snipped. I've seen cats snipped. I've seen cats. And one of the reasons why most people snip their cats, especially their males, is because they spray. And when they spray, you cannot get that smell out. Trust me.
That is true.
Oh, I know. I've had a cat spray my car before. I know that. Okay, but that just seems to go back to that this is just something being done for the benefit of the human being without regards to what's best for the cat or the dog.
I disagree. It's being done for the benefit of the pet.
Bert, I got a question. Are you asking just for the pure sake of debate?
Yes.
Or okay.
No, and that's fine. I'm all about debate. I love debate.
I was just curious because I know Bert has animals of his own, so I was just wondering.
Look, I would never look. Originally, I would have been all for declawing my pets. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, fortunately, I learned over the years that that was a very bad thing, and I'm glad I never did it. Now, getting them fixed, no, I disagree. It doesn't stop them from having sex or mating. It just stops them from being impregnated or impregnating.
See, one of the things I don't like about like right now concerning pets, and like I said, I love animals. I love cats. I love dogs alike. I just choose not to own any. One of the things I don't like is the laws concerning pets, because a good portion of the laws treat pets as goods and not as not as quote unquote family members or loved ones or anything like that. The law is specific, and they treat a pet as goods, and I don't like that. They're a living thing. They're not just goods. You form a kinship with the animals, or most of them, anyways. It's hard to form a kinship with a rat or a hamster, but for a dog and cat, there is. There definitely is.
I don't know. Love my guinea pig.
Guinea pigs are another example of that because they have personalities. Ferrets, they have personalities.
And
I just don't like how the laws favor are set up like this is they basically attribute a dog or a cat to like a suitcase. That's just not right. I don't think that's right.
And to answer your question, Paula, no, the link has not yet been set up. When it is, I will add it to the description of this video. It will also be in the description of tomorrow's, so that anyone who will be watching tomorrow will be able to link to it automatically. Yeah, I know he'll get it set up as soon as he can. He's probably still in bed asleep right now. I know he's been talking with you and doing stuff there and dealing with his own issues. Yeah, as soon as it's set up, I'll make sure people know about it. And let's see here.
I also want to reiterate something I told Paula in Facebook because I know she's going to eventually have to go back to work, but she said she really enjoyed what a lot of us said. And I wanted to let her know no matter what, anytime she's welcome in this community whenever it is available for her.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we know she's going to have to go back to work. We know she's going to have to get back to her daily routine. But seriously, if you ever want to come back anytime, you want to talk to us, I mean, shit, there's plenty of people who will make time for you.
Yeah. You, like I said before, you're bound to find somebody streaming. If not, people to contact, and either they can stream or they can find you a stream where people are at that are part of this community. And let's see here. Yeah, well, I'm glad. I'm glad that he set up the GoFundMe for. I'm glad he set up the GoFundMe for your husband because obviously, not having insurance, there's going to be a lot of expenses. Oh, that'll be great. Evenings and weekends, we will love to have you. And yeah, you are more than welcome. That time of day, Jedi Bill is usually on. But as I said, we'll be there for you. I'm just glad that you feel comfortable coming on and talking with us. That means a lot.
Oh, silence.
And thank you, like you, for putting in the link again. That means a lot. We're gonna keep spreading that around. We want to help make sure that those costs get covered. Right now it's about $3 shy of 2,100 of the $10,000 goal. So it's getting there, and there were 46 donors, excuse me, 80 shares, and 46 followers. And anyone who I know not necessarily everyone can afford to give, but you can afford to share it. So please share the link out. You're going to know people who can afford to give a couple bucks, even if it's giving up a day of Starbucks coffee. That's $5 right there. That'll go toward the funeral expenses.
Not my Starbucks coffee.
Yeah, I think you can.
Never had Starbucks coffee. I'm not much of a coffee drinker, but I never actually had it.
Trust me, Paula, you'll find someone up at 3 a.m. around our community. You're not gonna have a problem. In fact, you could find us on Twitter or Facebook, and I guarantee you, if you wanted to fire something up or wanted us to fire something up, I guarantee you we'll do it. At least those are my thoughts.
Have a better chance of finding someone at 3 a.m. than 3 p.m. in all truthfulness.
And some days, yeah.
Oh no, trust me, 3 a.m. If I show up, oh fuck.
Uh-oh.
As the finance went through and was finalized because that will allow me to stay in the house.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Huh.
Yeah, you've got a lot to deal with, and I'm sorry, Paula.
Yeah, trust me, all of us are. I mean, as much as I know this community is hurting, I can't even begin to imagine how you're dealing with it. I know how this community is dealing with it, and I know how I'm dealing with it, but you being his spouse, and far as I can tell, the love of his life, I can't imagine.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She was.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He loved. Oh yeah. He loved Paula hands down. Yeah, I mean, you know the whole thing. I gotta go see my wife. I gotta go take care of this. Wife's up. We all heard the little things. He was. He very much, from what we could tell, loved you with everything he had. And that's based on my limited knowledge of him. But I believe in my heart, he loved you with all his heart and soul. Paula, if you need any help, advice, whatever, let us know. We'll do our best to help you in any way, shape, or form we can. This community is not going to forget about you or anything.
No.
If you need, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cap. Sorry.
What, if you don't mind my asking, what medical things do you have going on? That he did. That
Yes,
he did. Was funny. There were so many stories he would tell in between all of the chats that were going on. There was absolutely no doubt how much he loves you. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was never in question. He never spoke anything but praise about you. Oh. Fuck. Paula, I'm gonna keep all that in my prayers. I know, like I said, I told you. I know your husband wasn't religious, and that's fine, but I am, and best thing I know how to do is say prayers.
Damn. Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to be keeping you in our prayers. And like
Damn
I
right.
said, you're welcome anytime. Right now, I'm just glad that we can be on and talking with you.
Okay. So it's not. What's the word? What's the word? Malignant? Is that the spreading word, or because she's saying it's not? Is it not malignant? I'm sorry. Cancer ain't exactly cancer terminology. Isn't something I'm very familiar with. Well, what is it called when it spreads or not spreads? I don't know if any of you
You're
guys
thinking
know.
of malignant versus benign.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't
Yeah.
think that has to do with this, though,
No.
Well,
from the
the
way
way
she
she
wrote
said it,
it.
I'm
Because
sorry.
No.
by the fact that it's cancer, it wouldn't be benign.
So cancer is never benign?
I believe that would be correct. Right. Usually, if you, like I had something removed, it was either going to be cancerous or benign, and it turned out to be benign.
Okay.
Metastasizes, yeah, when it changes form, I believe. It spreads.
Yeah, look, I'm going to be totally honest. When it comes to medical, yeah, that's way outside my scope.
Yeah,
Malignant means spreading.
Okay. But the way she was saying it was benign, but the way Bird said cancer, it can't be benign. But I'm only going to have to be able to go on that because.
I mean, I'm not an expert. It's just what my doctors were telling me. So.
Okay, I understand. Oh, okay. Benign is a tumor. Cancer is malignant. Benign is a tumor that is not. Thank you for explaining that. Thank you very much. I'm going to be honest. I kind of want to. Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
Should I text my father?
I think it's up to
Yeah.
you. But yeah.
Yeah, I think I will. After this whole thing, I kind of think maybe I need to put the shit aside.
You may or
I
may
didn't-
not be able to, but you got to give him a chance. And I know, I'm sure you've given him many a chances. but it doesn't hurt to try one more time at this point.
Well, there's going to be an issue. It's going to be, I can forgive and move on, but my wife is not going to let it go, and I'm not going to make her. And I've always backed my wife over my father.
I'm not saying you shouldn't, but between you and him, that's all
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
agree.
It doesn't mean he gets to move back in.
No,
It's just
exactly.
between you and him.
Oh, no, that's off the table. But I don't know. Just, you know how it is. Unfortunately, losing our friend, it's kind of putting some stuff in perspective where I'm like, I'm going to move out of the state. He's here. And it's like, I've got to be at least able to say I made an attempt. If that makes sense.
Let me ask you a question, NB. Are you under any kind of influence of anything right now?
What do you mean?
Have
I
you
don't
been
know.
drinking or
You know,
smoking
you drink,
anything?
you smoke certain
Well, yeah,
substances. If you have been, I would just wait till it's out of your system before
Oh, I understand
going.
what you're saying. Oh,
That's
Yeah,
all
do it
I'm
with a clear
saying.
head.
No, I was actually just checking I was checking my stuff, and I was like, okay. I did give him some information I had forgotten because of all the things that happened over the weekend, finding about Doom and everything. I had forgotten. I actually did tell him about, he was going to be a great grandfather to a great grandson, told him the name and everything, and he has not gotten back to me yet. So I'm gonna give him an offer, and I'm gonna be very fair. I'm gonna let's go hang out, go have coffee, lunch, dinner. I don't care. Let's talk before I leave. Let's find some common ground and some peace. And if he does not, or it doesn't work out, at least I can say I gave it an effort. And that's about all I can do. Guys, I love my father so much, and I had so much. And the man he is right now is just not the guy, not the man who raised me. I just can't figure out what happened. Or maybe he always was, and maybe I just grew up. Fuck if I know. Sorry, Cap.
No problem.
I mean, I don't want it ever to be misconstrued. I love my father with all my heart and soul. I've always have. Even though I've been angry with him or I've been mad, it doesn't matter. I've always loved him. And that's never going to change. He's a good man. He's just, unfortunately, I guess, lost confidence in himself. I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm just not in a position where I can help because I have to make my priorities on my children and my grandchild. Hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey, Cap, got a question for you.
Got an answer.
Your sister and her children and stuff, they come over regularly. Is there like a thing that goes on in your house, like a theme or something you guys do? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I just know you seem to have your family over. I'm kind of curious to like, is there a specific reason, purpose, just curiosity? And you're welcome to say it's none of my fucking business.
It's my sister and her grandchildren, and they need a place to stay during the day because she works.
Oh, so you're providing the daycare assistance?
Yeah, my parents are. I do what I can to help, but as of late, I've been spending more time in bed than I've been doing anything else.
So, she goes to work. Do the kids come over there? Who's if
Yeah,
you don't mind me asking? Okay, so she drops them off. Who's helping you with the children during that what we would call a home daycare thing or family, whatever? And the point is it can't be just you because I know I've heard other
no, it's
voices.
my parents. It's my parents
Oh,
doing it.
and so it's your mom, dad, and you.
Hmm.
Okay. How's that all working out for you?
Hmm. For me personally, not been the best, but that's life.
Well, have you and your parents had a sit down and said, maybe just talked about how her kids act in the house and how you guys might be able to deter some of the loud stuff and some of the screaming? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep,
And
and
I,
trust
I,
me,
I
things have
promise,
been
I swear
done.
to God, I'm not trying to get into your business. I really want to just understand so I can help if I can.
Yeah, no, there really isn't anything that can be. Hasn't been tried. Hasn't been. Isn't being suggested. Hasn't been. Yeah, it's.
Is your sister a single parent?
No,
Can be
she's.
you're getting dangerously close to territory that he might not want to talk about.
And as I said, Bird, uh, he can tell me it's none of my business. I simply asked if she was a single parent. That doesn't mean that all that means is she's currently working on her kids by herself. Doesn't mean she was married, divorced, unmarried, any of those things.
Okay, I'm
I did
telling
a
you, he
single.
doesn't want to talk about it. I'm sorry. I'm going to be more blunt. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Thank you, Bert. Now let's see here.
I apologize. I did not know I was hitting. Bird Cap.
You were missing
thank
the
you.
nonverbal cues. It's okay. It's not a big deal.
No. Hey, thank you, Bird Cap. It's guys. Apparently, Bird knew I was going somewhere I shouldn't go. I appreciate you, Bird, for your honesty, Cap.
Hmm?
I will leave it there. But thank you, Bird, for being the one to say it because
You're welcome. I don't mind. We can
no,
move
I
on.
appreciate it. And no, wholeheartedly, I appreciate it. I had no idea I was going somewhere that was not appropriate, and you corrected it. Thank you. And I'm going to leave it at that for that.
Okay. Wow, it's already been 5 hours. This has been. It's been good to actually get to talk to Paula some. And
Absolutely.
And I know you're going to be going later to take care of arrangements and such. Like I said, you can get a hold of us if one of us is online. I know, yeah, you're in contact with her, Bird, on Facebook.
I'm a friend of Admiral Doom on Facebook. We haven't had any specific contact,
Okay.
but I mean, I am in contact with Rambling Canuck, so I assume anything big will
Paula and
come to
I
me.
have. I've been fortunate. I actually did IM Paula today, and she responded back.
Great. So okay, so there's people that are in direct contact.
Correct.
If
Yes,
anything
sir.
comes up, you can let us know something she needs or something she wants to tell us, changes in plans, anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
If she sends me anything, I will, and she wants the community to know, absolutely, I would. I would send it out, and I think that the rest of us would do the same thing.
I agree.
Can I say something, Captain? And I. Fuck. I miss him so much now. I had.
Several people sent for requests. I'm still need to learn names to handles, but I have several so far. I'm glad to hear that, Paula. It yeah, you're gonna find this community. We're a little unusual, but yeah, we care.
Yeah. The friend request trying to figure out the names to the handles. It's understandable, but we'll help you out any way you need. But I have a feeling you'll figure us all out real quick.
Without a doubt. Just let's see here now. Okay, Elihu. I was trying to be polite.
Well, unusual and weird are the same thing, Elihu. Did I say it right, Cap?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, just checking because you always like to correct my grammar.
Hmm. I'm just like I said. I'm glad we've been able to be here, and I'm glad to be able to talk with you more than just through exchanging messages. It's nice to actually have a conversation.
Paula, I've never met you, and I've never met, Richard, but Richard just enriched so much, and we all in this community knew how much he loved you by the way he acted. At least the way I know it, because he was like, my wife's up, He could hear the footsteps. He would go see you. But he never really talked much about you because he never said anything negative. He was just, there was so much about him, but that we saw, but there was always that backstage stuff we never saw. I would love, and I think Captain Trek and many of us would love to hear stories about you guys together. I think that would be something wonderful to know you guys and your perspective of him, because we pretty much all think he was a fucking awesome guy. So I'd love to hear your perspective. Am I wrong, guys?
Sounds good to me.
I would love to have you share anything you feel comfortable sharing. And yes, we want you to feel welcome. That's the whole point. Um, you know, your husband has been an important part of our lives for months, and although we feel lost, we know you have a lot more, because obviously you're being your husband. You know, you were with him longer and knew him better, and you know you loved him for all his positive aspects, and obviously any flaws he had. It was just, you loved him no matter what. And we just feel honored to have you here with us, and whatever you can talk about, whether how you're feeling, you know, what's going through your mind at the time, it's just you know, meaningful. And I just want to say thank you for trusting us. And
I'm sorry for bawling, Captain.
you're fine. And sharing everything with us as you have. Thank you. Yeah, trust me, I understand. You're remembering stuff on demand is not going to be easy. It's not like pulling up a computer file, but yeah. And like you, who?
Hey, everybody. Kapla bird.
What's up, Elihu?
Seems like your internet was working better today.
Yeah. Of course, my programs are not. I accidentally closed my Keynote program, forgot to save it, and there goes my show. So I gotta do everything over again in 24 hours.
Having that
Oh man.
I have my notes. I just know where my stuff is, so I just gotta copy and paste. It takes me like a day to do that. Keynote, mental note, autosave on Keynote programs for Apple. Autosave automatically. I thought I turned that fucker on.
It's 8:30 there, buddy.
I know. I got 24 hours. It'll take me a couple hours to do it anyway.
Yeah. You'll get it done.
Eventually.
Well, I didn't say automatically. And Culture Casino, thank you for popping in to say hi. I'm sorry I missed your 6 minutes. this morning. We've been talking with Paula Simpson, Admiral Doom's wife, and I'm glad you decided to pop in. I'd love to talk to you later if you wouldn't mind sending me a DM later. But I hope things are going well with you. I know you have a lot of work to do. That's one thing in this community. Most of our people are working as hard as they can, or they are either trying to work or aren't able to work. But everybody does what they can, and you know, uh, like I said before, we're going to keep sharing that link out. As soon as we're able, go for it.
You said that you kind of said it best. You kind of said it best. If you can't afford to share financially support, you can afford to share the post.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that whole thing. Yeah, dude, share the post, share the thing. The only thing I will say is I will never admit to where I've donated money because I always go on the old fart.
Old fart? Yeah, you are an old fart.
Yeah, the old thought. Charity is anonymous.
Exactly. That's why you can do anonymous.
Correct.
Yeah, here's what I hate. When people want recognition for donation.
Oh, please.
No, I hate it. I'm like, every time I've donated stuff and they ask me, do you want a receipt? I'm like, no. They're like, well, it's for your taxes. I'm like, no. I don't want anything to do with it. This is not for my benefit. This is me doing charity. I don't want to do charity for benefit.
Get this, MB Geek. Last year, Marshawn Lynch bought about 200 face masks and just started handing them out randomly to people, right? He didn't want recognition for this, for anything. Somebody got a video of him, and he's like, oh, yeah, I did that. He was not looking for recognition. He's like, here you go, 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 here you go. Steph Curry donates several $1,000 in computers to his school. Nobody knew about it until a couple weeks later. Why? He wanted to be helpful. He didn't want anybody to know.
And then you would have all that much more money to help other people.
Yeah, anonymous. If you want to help out Franklin Admiral Boom, his family, you don't want to be recognition, you can always donate anonymously.
Understand totally.
Bird, we're losing you.
Bird, come back, Bird.
All right, Bird.
I took
Damn it.
Damn it. He's roboting for some reason.
A religious class in school. I'm not particularly
You're roboting, Bird.
Religious myself. So I do.
Did you kick him out or did he pop out?
He had to have popped out.
He might have heard the glitches.
He was roboting bad.
Yeah, he was.
Almost as bad as me when I had bad internet. There he is.
Here he is.
Maybe.
Bird.
Bop, 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 bop. Hey, bop.
Jesus Christ. What is up with you and your music?
It's not Jesus Christ. It's Timothy Christ. Pronounce the name correctly.
Thank you. I also go by Hey You.
Yeah, but I'm not a sheep, so I don't answer that. Hey, Bird, is your connection working again? That answered my question.
Oh, we lost Bird.
Bird broke his net.
Oh, there's Bird back again.
World, can you hear me now?
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Son of a bitch.
Damn Turkestan viruses. Use some toilet paper, man. Clean that up.
Turkestani cyberware attack.
I'm sorry. I'm barely waking up, Fenry Fire. What is awesome?
That's cool, Bird. Thank you for trying.
Awesome is Captain Trek. Didn't you know that, Elihu?
What?
What? I have to repeat myself.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
No, I'm glad you'll check in. I'll be on Facebook later, Paula. I know you probably need to get going, and I don't want to keep you. Like I said, I'll be on Facebook. You can message me as well. You know how to get a hold of me. And with that, I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream. Again, I'd like to thank Paula for being a part. And
hey, Cap, is the stream going to be something we can all see?
Oh yeah.
Okay. What time?
And, well, I'll let everyone know what happens when I find out. So,
okay, got it.
Have a great day, everyone, and thank you again, Paula. We are very